Heyo, people! Welcome in. Buenos dias. Good morning. Hello, welcome in. How we all doing today? It's Tuesday. Sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. I had a lot of plans, but we're here today, so we stream today instead. So hopefully, if my mental health will keep staying up, I will have 3 streams this week, so that's very exciting. So today I was a little bit confused about what to do, what we should do on stream. So I still don't quite know. I was trying to figure it out because I literally got out of bed like very not long ago. I turned my computer off half an hour ago, so I'm still waking up, But I felt like we could take a look around in my village for a little bit, because I've done some new things here and there. Hi Ricky, welcome in. How you doing? I hope you're doing amazing. I'm happy to see you. So I am feeling like I can give you a little bit of a tour of what I built since the last time we were here, because the last stream I had where I wanted to show you, I feel like I didn't really show you, and then we play Hades, and then I have built like a bunch in between that I haven't shown you, and I wanna show off what I've done because I feel like it's very pretty. Doing good. Still have D&D brain rot going on. Mood. So we'll definitely have to talk about it today if we keep playing Minecraft, because it's so great, and I'm still also so deep, like knee high, thigh high. I can't breathe. I'm drowning. So deep. It's so great. So I feel like I'll show you the village the things I've been working on, and then we can decide if we're gonna pop into a creative world to like do some building, because I do have some ideas to what I can build, but I need to like be in creative first to see, like, get a vision, because then you have like unlimited blocks and you don't need to gather materials, and you don't have to worry about taking it down and losing stuff, and you can still like fly around and see everything. So I feel like that's a lot easier to work out. So that's what we're gonna do, I feel like. And if we stay in there all day, that's what we do, and if we end up just goofing around, then we just do that, and if we end up none of that works, then we go play Hades, because maybe my brain don't work with building today. We'll see. So let's hop into Minecraft and get some audio back on, because I am standing next to my bone meal farm, which I feel like I have shown you. I built a building around my moss farm, so I think it turned out really pretty, and I think the oxidation is not done yet, but it's that was not the button I was supposed to press. It is getting there. I want this part to be like all fully oxidized, just to see how that looks, and I feel like it might look very pretty. So yeah, I built the house around it, and I built like the whole field around. I feel like I did show you this. One thing that I have noticed about Minecraft that I didn't know is that if you place mushroom in a fairly dark environment, then they just kind of spread. Because I placed one here and one over here because I didn't have any more on like in my inventory, and now there's so many because I would not place them in like this pattern. So if you're using like mushrooms for decorations, like just the mushroom, and it's fairly dark lit, then beware of that, because the brown are the same. They're kind of just like also slowly spreading everywhere, and I don't mind it, but so yeah, beware of that. So I did this, and then I did the Nether Wart farm off stream, because I want to have Nether Wart for the red Nether bricks, but also for a cleric villager that I have. So there's that. Oh my god, I keep having like tiny little like fluffy hairs in my eyes, like little loop hairs or something. It's very silly goofy. And we still have our Enderman farmer boy. And I haven't name tagged him. I wanna show you guys because he's been here for like 2 weeks, I feel like. How do I get up there again? I can do this. Parkour. So like if you go up to him, he's not name tagged. He's not name tagged. Whee! He's just kind of here, you know? Like you see, he's not name tagged. I don't want to look at him too much, I'm scared. So he's just like here, and I don't quite understand. He's just holding a little cacti and just vibing. Hello. You don't have to stay here, sir, but you can. I mean, it's lovely to have you here. I kind of sometimes get lonely, so it's nice that you're here. I'm really bad at eye contact, so I'm really sorry. I'm not looking you directly in the eyes, but I'm happy you're here. And you can stay. It's nice. I mean, you don't even have to do work. You're not really doing any work. So it's fine. He just loves farming. He does. He loves my little wheat farm. So I'm just gonna let him stay. And the project of moving villagers over here to make my farm better is just gonna be on a pause. Because I don't wanna bother this guy, and I don't wanna take his job away. So you can just stay. It's okay. And at one point you can just like drop a piece of paper with like your name on it, so I know what it is. That could be cool. Oh, okay. Okay. So he's there. That's lovely. I don't mind it. Ooh, I also learned another thing about Minecraft, which I didn't know until like 2 days ago. I've had some issues, and you guys are not gonna be able to see it at all. But when I go in here, my computer started boosting up like really crazy. And I've been like trying to calculate what it could be. And first I was like, oh, it's the hoppers that I have for like these farms. And I was like, no, that's not it. Then I took like down item frames and signs. And then I was like, well, maybe it's my coarse fruit farm. And I took out all the dispensers with the waterfall that I have and the redstone behind it. And I really tried to eliminate what it could be. I've learned that chests counts as entities. I have the good amount of like 2 stacks of chests in here, if not more. No, it's more. Hold on, let me do the math. Oh, yeah. Oh, indeed. Oh, indeed. Because I have 6 times 5. 6 times 5. That's 30. Times 2, because it's a double chest. But I don't know if double chests count. They probably don't, so it's just 30. 30 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So 30 times 8, that's 240 times... yeah. So that's 240. What did Sun say? That's all. Yeah, I'll be taking a small break myself right now. So see you later, maybe. Yes. So that's 240 entities. Just with those. Then I have like all of these like on the sides, and then all of these, and that's a lot of chests. Yes, but I just so a part of me is like, well, fuck. I've spent so long building my absolute dream storage system, and it's lagging, or it's like taking up a lot of processes. Like, it's not really a bother for me because I don't lose frames. It's still 60 frames per second when I'm in here, like as it is anywhere else on the server. And it's only like my computer is seeming to have like a bit of a struggle in here when I enter, but then that's it. So for me it's not really a problem, but it might be for other people, I don't know. So a part of me was like, it's not a problem, I'll just keep it. But another part of me was like, maybe I should split it up. So I'll have like all the wood, I'll have that in one building like further away. Because I do like having like a bunch of storage of other stuff. Maybe 5 is like too much. Because when will I ever have like 4 chests of just logs? But I don't know. I never had like a world for super long. Like the most I've ever had in a survival where it's been like this for all of my storage. But then there's other things like honeycomb. Like I already have like all of these full of just honeycomb, and again I could make them into blocks, but I feel like honeycomb is something you can always use for copper when you have to wax it. So it just feels nice to have like a bunch of that. But again, I could have like all my honey over at my honey farm, and I don't know, have a greenhouse where I have all my gardening stuff. And but then I just feel like a shame because I spent so long designing and digging out and doing all of this, and so I'm not quite sure what to do with it yet. So that's at least something I learned. But let's go to the village and I can show you what I built. Because the last stream I had from this server, let me take some more ender pills so I can get around a little bit easier. The last stream I had, we were building the wall, and I started from scratch. I had not built anything, I don't think, when I started. I only built like the border around, and it is nighttime. That's okay. So I had to start from scratch, but that's okay. Let me try and see if I can get up here without showing any spoilers, and then go sleep real quick. I don't remember. That's nice. And you're already seeing a little bit of a spoiler, but that's okay. So, I only built like the walls on stream, and I built them all around. But I felt like I needed some decorations around the massive hole, so I felt like, hey, why not just a bridge? A hanging bridge, and some light, and some fences around it. And I was like, well, I always wanted like a little building hanging off the side, kinda. So I did this while I was on like a call with a friend. Just like, you know, not really focusing on building, but also not really focusing on talking, because doing two things at once is very bad. So I did this, and then I've had this house that I had my starter building in. That was the first, like, where I had my house, pretty much. Oh yeah, by the way, also this this entire thing has been terraformed, because let me go into free camp because that's a lot easier. The whole from here and then all the way down to here has been like this sandstone, and I felt like that was really ugly because that texture is very busy. So having that busy texture all the way was a lot. So I like replaced all of that with smooth and then having a little bit of texture. And I kind of want to do that like all the way down and also have some cobblestone in between somewhere. Like in the bottom, like making it feel like, oh, it's about to crumble even more. I feel like that could be cool. I don't think I did a very good job over here. Whoops. Whoops, I might have to go back into that. And I just like left some holes to like be like, oh, it's not just fully smooth. Because I did just think it is a symmetrical hole that I just like dug straight down, which I'm kind of regretting right now, but again, maybe that has lore to it, I don't know. So I did that. That was a shit ton of work because over here there's water like right behind it. So water kept spilling down and like removing torches from below, which spawned in some nasty darkness creatures, but so again, all of this is like improvised, and it's fine. It's fine, but it's not super amazing, but it's fine. And it's like a little hanging bridge with some little things, and trying to keep it the style of the walls with like using sandstone, but then also the dark brown materials, because I like that. And then I felt like, well, I've had this starter house ever since I joined the server. I wanted to make a new one. And for the longest time, I was like, I'm just gonna renovate it, like make a new roof and redo the walls. And so I ended up taking it down completely and building a new one. And I feel like it's really freaking cute for being like an improvised house. I adore it. It's a little cramped and it's like not livable at all. But it's very cute and it's functional. It looks good, thank you. Because I love this like little like trapdoors with a ladder on it to get up. So it's like I have a bed up here as well. You can see out over the city and out to the wall, into the farmland, and then up to the other wall. I feel like this is very cute, like a kind of a like this is my starter home. This is where I started. I started living here, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna make a farm in my backyard, and so I did. So every morning I just wake up, drink my morning coffee, looking out of the wheat field and potato fields. And I feel like that's really cool. I love this house a lot. And I even like put stuff in the chests and barrels and stuff in case people like. So it feels like, you know, a village you see in Minecraft. I feel like that's funny. There's still some decorations all around, and I also continued with the wall. So I did like these bars in the water. So it's real like Little Mermaid 2, you know? So like you can't swim through this. Like if I am in swim mode now, as you can see. You can't swim through it. Which I actually thought you could, but I mean it makes sense that you can't. Even though it's one block technically, but I feel like it's more than one block because it's a wall. So I did that all the way around, everywhere there is walls. And at some point I feel like I want to test if axolotls can swim through it. Because if they can't, then this is gonna be my axolotl like little sanctuary tank kind of thing. At least one of them. And then I'm gonna put a conduit down there so water breathing won't be a problem. So I feel like that could be a really fun project. And as soon as the conduit is in, I don't have to worry about breathing while underwater to build. So I'm considering that. I need to do a lot of tests of what hitbox size the axolotls are. Yeah, so I finished the walls also, and I ended up doing a little bit more decorations than planned. Because I did these little like midway points, which actually were like every of these where the dark oak is. But I felt like that would be way too much. So they're like sprinkled around everywhere. And they kind of look like little trees, which I didn't realize when I made the... Because when I made it, I just made like a little 2 section. So when I... Oh, excuse me, I'm dying a little bit. So when I filled out the whole wall, it just looks way different. But I do really love the wall. So it's just like little trees, and I just kind of kept with that vibe of being, what if the village just have like a little bit of greenery? So I just have this like little everywhere, like on my house and in the sinkhole, and just put out little candles somewhere, and yeah. So also with the oh my god, I have a crumb. A crumb in my throat. I'm just drink some water. So, for like these little hangings, I have like alternating pot, lantern, pot, lantern, pot, lantern. So I like went around. It took so long to walk around like putting flowers in all of the pots and making sure that they didn't like it wasn't the same too close to each other, and it still looked cohesive, and it wasn't a gradient. And oh boy, that took a very long time because it's also on the outside. Because I wanted it to look the same pretty much from the inside as well as on the outside. The only exception is like this pattern is different on the outside, because here it has a little triangle and then the lower on the bottom, and out here there's only like a little top roof on it. But then also the stairs, you can see the holes. So there's a little bit of alteration, like so you can tell if you are outside the wall or inside the wall. I feel like that was a little cute detail. But another thing I have done, which I have worked more on in my creative world, is this place is gonna be like my marketplace. So I built my first market stand, which is my wool, which I'm pretty sure no one has bought any wool yet though. I have put it on a Discord that I am selling like every color wool for like a stack for a diamond or an emerald block, because that's like, I don't need diamonds, but everyone else is shopping with diamonds. So I'd rather have emeralds so I can buy more things. And I built this in creative first, and then I just freeballed it in here. I didn't need a schematic for this because it was fairly simple. And it has like the campfires on the roof, which is such a nice detail. I love the extinguished campfires. And then I was like, well, I need more buildings around here, but my iron farm is a little bit in the way. So in creative, I can show you that later, I tried to cover it up and see if I can come up with a design. But alternatively, I might have to move my iron farm completely, because no matter what design I come up with, this box is so huge that it looks dumb no matter how I cover it, that it doesn't have like a gigantic platform supporting it. So I'll have to move it. So there'll be more room for stalls, which I am so excited for. But it's also good because this farm, it is located here, as you can see, very, very obviously. My entire like farm base is under here and up here. So when I'm in my base, it doesn't load my iron farm. So it would be nice to either move it like over here at least, so like in the very corner, or find a place down in my cave, but I don't like that idea. So I feel like I want to try and see if I can move it to the corner over here or something, because it doesn't work here. It doesn't work here. I mean, it does work, but I have to AFK for it to work, or be up here, which I'm not that often. And oh, another thing I made it, and I was so proud of it. It's like completely just what's it called? Improvised redstone. But I have this wall, and you can't jump. No mob can jump higher than like 1 block. So I have like this whoosh. So then you can walk over, and there's stairs on the other side, which is really cool. So at nighttime we can turn it off, and no baddies can get in. But say you are outside the wall in the nighttime, and you're running from baddies, and you're like, oh no, I can't get in. Well, ta-da! So put like little buttons here that just like temporarily pushes up the pistons, so you can get over, and you're in safe. I am so proud of that, and it's such a simple little redstone contraption, but I don't do redstone and I don't improvise it. I don't know much about it, so the fact that I could do this was pretty cool. And I want to do this kind of system at the front gate as well, because this is just a side gate. I want to do like a little top on it as well, so spiders can't climb. I want to do that at the front as well. And then I also have a secret entrance, because sometimes you can't like run around the wall to get in. So I have one over here as well that I'm gonna cover. It's already covered fairly well, so you guys have to keep this a secret. You can't tell anyone that it's here. But behind this barrel, if you crouch under this thing and go down here, then there's a trapdoor here with a ladder that goes outside. And from outside you can barely see it. I feel like I want to build like a tiny building here. But it's mostly also in case Cat goes adventuring, then she can easily come in again. So don't tell anyone it's there. What was it I was going to show you? My mouth is shut. Good. Oh yeah, I made this because this was one of the very first OG ideas I had, because the village itself had some buildings, and one of them was like a little plant stand with some pots with some dead bushes and cacti in it. And next to it I just popped up like a very temporary, oh, this is a potato stand, I'm gonna sell potatoes. And this stand is in the exact same spot. It's the exact same blocks, just different. It was like sandstone walls and then sandstone for the top. So it's in this exact same position. I have not moved the chests at all. I have replaced the blocks, but otherwise this is exactly the same, and I'm so excited about it. And it sounds insane that I'm so excited about it, but I am. So my idea with this is that everyone who comes visits, of course, they might get a little snack hungry, so maybe they want a snack. But we are playing with the origin mod, which means we are much different people. So I can eat golden carrots and potatoes, but some people can only eat meat. And some people don't even eat like food. They eat like the moth that eats like leather and paper. So I gathered every possible food source that there is in Minecraft, except variations. So I have like I've caught and raw. I've cooked fish and raw fish in case you want like tame a cat. You can have that, or if you want to cook, you have that. I have the flower stems, which I don't know if you can eat, but I don't know. There's cookies, there's golden carrots, leather, sweet berries, apples, honey, cooked potato, coarse fruit, melon, cooked chicken, pumpkin pie, cake, dried kelp, baked potatoes, bread, rotten flesh, beetroot stew, suspicious stew, mushroom stew, rabbit stew, glistening melon, carrots, rotten flesh. So if anyone visits and they need a snack, they can come here. Oh, I also have experience bottles because I feel like, what if there's creatures that just don't eat and they should still have a little something, just a little something. So I feel like I got a fairly good variation, and most of it is just like it's easy to get from my villagers, so it's just like I can get it easily. I had to look up every food source in Minecraft, and that's probably something I forgot because the list I got was very bad. But I have that. And then I have another thing that I've been contemplating if I should work on, because my very first idea was also that this top village would be like an oasis, so like a little vacation spa. So during one of my very tired hours, I had an idea of this place. I want to terraform this entire place to be like grass and moss and maybe a little bit of sand, and then a little lake with a little river going through it, and just a very nice, pleasant place to be with some trees and plants and everything. And then a thought hit me, because I have a lot of llamas, and when I was having that feeling, that thought, a wandering trader appeared, and he of course had 2 llamas with him. And that's how I got like all my llamas. It's been wandering traders, and then either they mysteriously disappeared or they just died because zombies came and left the llamas behind because they survived, of course. So I have a new lore time. So the lore is that people wander to this village, which I also need a name for at some point. I gotta come up with something, or I can like have chat help me come up with a name. That they come visiting, and sometimes they bring animals. And something about this place is mystical and magical. So no matter what the travelers try and do, the llamas just don't want to leave. So either the travelers choose to, well, I'm just gonna leave my llama behind, it seems to doing well here and it's doing better than I could ever give. Or they choose to settle down and live here. But if they do that, they somehow just don't outlive the llamas. Even if they grow very old and they die of old age, the llamas just keep outliving them for some reason. So the llamas will just stay here. So my idea is, when I'm done building my front wall as well, I want to name every one of my llamas, and I want to make more. I want to have so many llamas. I want to name every llama, and I have a Word doc of this already with the idea, where I have like the name, their carpet color, and then I'm gonna name tag all of them as well. And they're just gonna walk around freely. I'm gonna have a pen for my sheep and my pig and my cows. But my llamas are gonna walk freely because they are kind of a magic creature to this village and to the grove. So I think that's a really fun lore. And it also have a little bit of lore with T as well, because T tried to or not try, they wanted to kill one of my llamas, so I had to move them downstairs to keep them safe. So maybe the little florist, little farmer over there has some vendetta against llamas. I don't know. So I want to do that at some point, and that's probably gonna be like one of my very cozy, just wind down kind of projects. So I feel like I want to jump into my survival worlds, my creative world, where I can show you what I've been doing. I am so sorry. Hard to label. So in here, I've done some things, which you can see. Oh wait, this looks incredibly familiar. That's because I imported my entire village into my creative world. Which was not an easy task. Because with the schematics, you can only get all of this, but up until here. So I could have all of this, but not this. So I had to like save 2 files and then Frankenstein them together to get what my village looks like right now. And this was, oh boy, very complicated, but I did it. So now we can like play around with how things look, and you can already see I've taken down my village, my iron farm, so I can get a better look on how my village looks and how much space I got. And we'll see if I move it over here or I do something else. So my first idea with the iron farm was this. It's basically just a giant bowl floating in the air via some magical crystal-y magic. And this design I made with the intention of it staying where it was. And then I'm gonna make like a hole underground with some lava and make it look cool. But I'm not quite sure I like that anymore, because this was with the intention of it staying. So I limited the print down here, because the wool farm would literally be like right here, and like this would be the entrance, so you couldn't see most of it when you came from over here. So when you're standing here, that's the shop, so you can't really see it. So no matter what I tried, I just couldn't make it small enough to fit, and I absolutely refuse to have a floating bowl in the air, just floating. I refuse. I'm not gonna do it. Well, I've done a little bit of a design. I like this. I was just vibing doing this, making little details in it, and I even made like this little figure on kind of accident. Maybe it's a dragon, maybe it's a dude with wings, maybe, I don't know, you know, lore, I don't know. And I feel like this is very cool, and it's all spawn proof because I did have to do some more research. But as long as there is slabs everywhere, which there is, like all of this is slabs, so every surface is covered in slabs. I might actually have to do slabs on top of this as well. And then the iron golems will only spawn in here and still float down and to their demise. But this is what I've been working on. This is my idea process. So this is the wall that I have. This is the section that I was working out of. Then I wanted some stands, so there's some Googling. So this is my thought process. So let's just go through it, like from point A to where we are. I'm gonna take a drink first because my mouth is already getting dry. Alright, so I googled Minecraft stalls because I kind of wanted the same like villagey, deserty vibes for the stalls. So this is like the very basic of it, with just like a square and wool for the top, so it looks like carpet or like fabric. which is fine. It was just not what I was going for. So I looked up a little bit more on some other materials that I could use to make it look different. So I made this little stall, which kinda looks like a tent still. So I wanted like this little desk and then some chests and barrels for supplies. But at this point, by building this, I didn't know what I wanted to sell. So I was just building stalls to just build stalls to have them around. So this seems like... So I was kind of thinking, okay, what would this stall sell? And I was thinking, well, it's a kind of a large tent, but there's not that many chests. So maybe this is kind of an exclusive kind of shop where I'm selling like very few, very rare, hard to get items. But I don't really have that, I don't think. So then I was like, okay, what if I pick some items and then make a shop for that? So I made this for doing big quantities of one thing. So this is just like a very, very basic stall with some of the same materials that I already have, that I really like for it. And then I also really want to use sea lanterns because I have access to that now. So that was mainly the reason. So I just have like this very simple where there's just 3 double chests. And I think I'm gonna sell like deep slate, slime, and oh, I had something else. I was like slime, sand, and then something else with sea lanterns, like slime, sea lanterns, and sand. So it was like this shop. I cope with very bad humor and very bad jokes, and sometimes that's just what gets my brain going. So I feel like I do want to put up this stand maybe, and then I can sell like, have like a pop-up kind of, so it's like, ooh, the monthly deal of this is deep slate, because we don't really know where it came from. I'm just selling it, kind of like being a little goofy guy in here, just like, well, I don't know why have this deep slate. I just have it. I'm just selling it, so I don't ask. I just sell. So like putting a little bit of story behind the things, because I don't have a large quantity of sea lanterns, but I do have some, so I can sell them, but it will not be here because it's not that much. I was AFK for like 2 hours and I barely got like a row of sea lanterns, so they're very very difficult to get unless I double up my farm, which I could, but it's also so much work. And I have to go back to the nether, so I like this stand. I really like this stand. I might build that somewhere if I can squeeze it in. And then I built like this for the wool, not fabric, oh my gosh. Which was also just like a very basic of like, okay, I have 16 different kind of wool, how can I set it up so it looks cool? And I am so in love with like this, putting slabs next to a full block to showcase it. What is words? I don't know, man. Like how I'm not supposed to use them. I used them for like 14 hours this Saturday. I don't think I used up my credit card on words, you know. But I'm so in love with like the slab next to the block, because it makes it look like you have a half block of the material you want to sell, and it just looks so cool. So it's a little hack that I really like. So I feel like that looks cool. And then I built like a more exclusive shop for like books. So I'm gonna sell enchanted books and bookshelves. The only problem is I'm not quite sure how many different I have, so it might just be like a mishmash of everything. And the idea of this is that it looks much sleeker. It's symmetrical, kind of, except like for the alternate wall floors. But it's also an expensive floor because it's full logs of different kind of materials. So the idea is that knowledge, books, reading is not something that's available to the citizens of the Grove, because let's be honest, the citizens of the Grove are dumb villagers and dumb slime. So either they just don't have access to knowledge or they don't want it. So the idea is that whoever can read are seen as like much superior, and maybe they're also even like richer and have like more privilege. So this shop is probably not gonna get a lot of attraction from the citizens of the grove, but maybe other people. That's at least like what my thought from it was. So also it has like very expensive foreign blocks, like the nether bricks and the logs and like a little magical crystal, and I feel like it's so fun making little stories and themed shops. So I'm having a lot of fun doing that right now. And then I made this little like pop-up stand, which is like just an upgraded version of what the village already had, where I'm gonna just display a lot of flowers. And this is gonna be like in the center, I feel like, because that's just pretty. With the hole in the top so the flowers can still get sunlight, and it's lanterns, which I could exchange these for sea lanterns. Hold on, I don't know why I'm not just doing that. Like it is my world, I can just do it. So there's light. Whoops. I forgot him. There you go. I could do that. That could actually be very nice, because it looks like it's just a box of sand, which is not very cool. And I can put something else in here instead of lanterns, but I don't know. I feel like that's cute. And then I made this, which is also one of my absolute favorite small build, even though it looks just like a box. It is a tiny greenhouse that I think I'm gonna put in my village, but I'm not quite sure, because there is a lot of my things that I'm selling which I could sell at spawn, but I don't want to make two shops of the same. So like say wool, I don't want to set up a shop at spawn selling wool as well, because then I have to travel to spawn to check if I have sold anything, and then I have to travel up to my village to see if I sold something in my village, and then I have to go back to my cave and gather new supplies so I can restock. I have to go all the way to spawn to restock, and I have to go to my village to restock. So that just feels a little bit silly. So I think for now I might just fill out my village and then have like, oh, I have these things at my village. So instead of people traveling to spawn, they travel to my place to get the stuff that I have, and then they can see all the other things that I also sell, and then maybe get a little more traction that way. That's at least like my thought of it, because that's also a little bit more in the spirit of Empires. Again, I'm not quite sure if like that's what we're trying to go for, but again, it is an Empire server, because the spawn shop area seems more hermitcraft, having a shopping area, and I like having to travel to other kingdoms to get materials that they have. I like that idea so much. So I might just put this in my village. It's a little greenhouse, and I try to make these as compact as possible and as small as possible, because I adore small builds in Minecraft. So here I'm gonna sell drip leaf, and then the other leaf one, there is like another, this one, small drip leaf. I have to figure out how to get it. Hold on, let's do some experimenting. Does it need to be in water? Ow! Can you then bone meal it? Oh, wait. But then it turns to big drip leaf. So how does... Hold on, I'ma Google this. How do you get small drip leaf? Sup, you beautiful bean agent, welcome in, how you doing? Just doing some research. Cause I want to learn how to get the small drip. But how are you doing, Jen? Welcome in. I'm happy to see you here. Saying about mining and using shears. A small drip is drop nothing when used. Oh, a tool. Can you not? Bone mill. Using bone mill and small drip transfer big drip from. A small drip is consumed by the process, cannot be retrieved. Oh, small drip leaves do not grow on their own. Oh! Doing alright. Working hard on break here soon. Hey! I'm happy to hear that. Working hard, getting that hard-earned cash. Okay, so I'm not gonna sell small drip leaves now. Never mind. Because I don't know how to get them. My cave is not that small, big, so I'll have to think of something else. But I'm happy to see you here, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Today we are just brainstorming on what to build, and I'm showing around like my thought process of stuff I want to build that I want to put in the world. So here I have to figure out something else then. Because I was thinking about selling big drip leaves and small drip leaves, but I have to find small drip leaves then. That could be a little bit dangerous. Then I want to sell like azalea bushes, the flowering, and the knot. Here. Here I want to sell glow lichen and grass blocks. Not glass. Like oh my gosh. This I want to sell grass. I just want to sell like this, so you can like choose yourself where you want grass. I want to sell that, and I want to sell moss and moss carpets. So that's what this is gonna be for, which I feel like it's very cute. And then recently I've been working on trying to figure out a stall for dyes. So at first I was doing this because then you can like correspond like, oh, this is gonna be red dye, this is gonna be orange, and like see the banners. But I'm not quite sure if that's good enough. So then I ended up just doing this wall, but I was like, I don't have any brain, I'm gonna build anyways. And then on the side, I feel like I'm gonna like write out with like letter banners like dye, D-Y-E. So you can tell that it's actually dye, and then have like all dyes. Even though black and dark gray, and maybe also even like light gray are gonna be some very expensive dyes. But so I think I want to put this in my world next to my wool, because then they have like the colors in a section together. I feel like that could be fairly smart. So I think that's the majority of the stalls I've made so far. Oh yeah, and here you can see the skull that I did, where I was talking about like how I built half of it here. So like built another portal and then built all of it around it, and then just copied and rotated it to make a full skull. I think that's pretty fun. What else have I been working on? I've been working on the museum, which I absolutely hate with a passion. Because I don't have a clear idea for the theme of it. I've been trying to like do these arches, but they're too flat. And then I just gave up because it looks strange. It looks like paper. And I've been trying to like section off. I think it's in... Is it not in here? Yeah. I've been trying to make some like biome and try to make it like what's it called? Like a biome effect with the background. So like this is the end. And then the crimson biome, and the warp biome, and then the basalt, and the soul sand, which is gonna be very, very fucking expensive if I'm doing it like that. But the idea was, and I absolutely hate it. I've been trying to make floors, and I suck at making floors. But you enter here at the museum, and there's gonna be like small things on the walls, maybe. and you walk through here where there's a small section of like items that I've collected, and you walk through and there's more things, and then here is gonna be the different biomes, so like the different rare biomes. I was trying to squeeze in like all biomes, like most biomes, but that's not gonna be possible because there is a freaking like 20 biomes. And I'm gonna have like stairs going upstairs into there, and I just couldn't make it work. Yeah, so I think I wanna try putting in stuff in the village maybe. See how it looks. But I'm not quite sure about the dye stand. I could always try to put in the schematic and see how it looks. Because I don't like this wall, but I feel so bad about having to take away, but I have to for the schematic. As these will be in the way. Let's put these here so that I still have them. So let's make a schematic. Stick! Come on, your stick. Not gonna have a 4 block, please. Thank you. Let's go out one. So we do this. And then that's maybe go one out to have the banners with us. Got the banners there and there. Nice. Oh, heck. Oop. Nice. And then we do this. Whoops. We call it dye stand. Boop. Nice. That is to clear my sanity, we do that. That's my village. So I'm not gonna place it in here, I just wanna see. So my idea was to put it like right here. So let's try and load it. Dye stand. Load schematic. Oh yeah, I might also be a little bit distracted because I'm waiting for a schematic placement. There we go. I'm waiting for a phone call, which if she calls, then I will be gone for just like a few minutes to talk to her because she's gonna teach me some things. It looks pretty damn big there. What if we rotate it? And then we need to come back. Thank you. I'm so happy I discovered schematics, because this is making everything so much easier. This could work, because then when you come from the village, from down here, there's still like, so I want to have like a pathway that goes here and then around. But yeah, I'm waiting for a phone call, so if I have to take that, I might have to. But I just got an email back from another person that I also had to contact, and so I had to. So yeah, I want to have a pathway that just like goes in a circle basically. So I have like stands all around and a few in the middle maybe. So I think this could work fine. One more that way. Yes, I can. Because doesn't make sense to have like colors next to each other. And maybe I can also sell gravel and sand so you can make concrete. Fuck yeah, concrete. I think I like that. But it's also very simple build. Gonna be cool, yeah. I think so too. It's a very simple build, so it won't take that long. So I'm also contemplating if I should also build the greenhouse. Just doing a think, which is not very easy because I am a little bit no brain. Would it feel natural to go up here and then stand here? Yeah. Jeez, it looks gigantic compared to like a little human. Let's look up. I might change the order, because right now it goes like red, orange, yellow, lime, cyan, green, blue. So I might just change it to be like this. So like red, orange, yellow, lime, green, cyan, light blue, blue, purple, magenta, pink, brown, black, dark gray, light gray, white. So it goes like in a snake. Because I like that, because I kind of did that as well here, like red goes like rainbow here and then up. I like that flow a lot more. Yeah, I think I will do that. Head empty, brain soup. Absolutely brain soup. It's just like so much goo in there. And there's still room, because I still want to have like room to go out behind, so it doesn't feel so cramped. Yeah, let's do that. Boop. And then we load the schematics, unload. Oh wait, why did it not put the concrete in here? Disappointed. Let's find the... I am so bad at orientating myself everywhere. There it is. Let's take... this. Perfect. Oops. Oh, whoops. To do... Okay. That one there. And then... that one there. Then we have everything. Perfect. And then we save that as little green house. Save. And then I also want to take... let's just take all of them, I feel like. Because as soon as I have like the base build of this, I can just add more barrels and move stuff around as I want, as I need. Need to go down. Oops, I need that. Does it also pick up? Oh my god, I suck. Did it also pick? Yeah, it did. Okay, cool. So that is small bookshop. Desert village. Oh, save this one as well. I'm choking on something. I don't think this one has a floor. No. So I can just do this. Yep. Don't choke. Don't tell me what to do. What do I call this one? Free chest shop. That's a village. And I also want to take this one, kind of sort of, I just have it. And I do need to go down. Oops. Light it up, light it up, light it up. Let's take this away. And save, what should we say this? Like fancy tent. Fancy tent. Fancy little tent. Tent. Desert village. Save. Boop. I can probably remember how to do this. That was this, and the die stand. And then I probably need to move the iron farm before I put everything in though, because then I have a better understanding of where it needs to be, like in the real village. But I don't have to design it. I needed to make like I have to do this before this, because then I can do this. But I can still build this, and then I can have the bookshop over here. I can still put that in, because then I kind of want the greenhouse over here maybe, and I still have room for 1, 2, maybe 3 more stalls. Yeah, let's go to that. Don't avoid double negatives. Oh, don't avoid double negatives. Doesn't avoid. Oh, I have to look at the logo every time now, because I saw a can you even see the mouse? Yes, you can. I saw a Easter egg where sometimes it says Minecraft. It's like these two, like that's like misspelled logos, and it's like 1 in 10,000 chance or something. So now I just have to see every time. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna put it here. I don't think I have dark. I don't have the nether bricks, so I might have to go get that real quick. Let's just sleep first. There is a way that I can, so I want to do the free chest shop, and I want to do the die stand. So if I do this and do this, then I can say material list. Ooh. Okay, I need some nether brick walls. I need like half a stack of that. cuts. I have that. I have. Oh, I might need more dark oak soon. A little bit of wood. And then all the concrete colors. Okay, let me just see, because I think I'm out of dark oak. But if I am, then I can just go visit T real quick. I have some slabs, but that's it. Might have to go visit T real quick. Let me see the other one. Load schematics, free chest shop, load schematic, material list. I need more dark oak as well. I also need acacia, strip dark oak. Yeah, we definitely have to go visit T. Fences, red sandstone wall. 2 of those. And then also a bunch for... Okay, so chat, you need to help me remember that I want to do the free chest shop, the dye stand, and a small bookshop. So the bookshop, the dye stand, and the free chest one. So let me see, just I need a lot of nether bricks, like a stack and a half, a lot of dark oak, an acacia, a lot of nether bricks. I specifically chose the white tulip because I don't have a lot of tulips and they're very hard to get, so it matches in. So let's go get acacia woods, nether bricks, and a boat, and then we go visit T to yoink some wood and dump some terracotta. It's going great. Let's do this. I need to show you one of my cats because I've been learning Spanish on the Duolingo app, and I'm like, sometimes I write T with the stuff that I've learned and we like compare notes and just talk about it. And like one of the first things you learn in Spanish, because I know nothing of Spanish, so I just like very basic everything. And one of the first things you learn is the word pan, which means bread. And then you also the TikTok sound of like, do you feel bonita? And I feel bonita. You're wonderful because you look bonita. But bonita means cute or pretty. So T one day was like, well, does small is panita then a small bread, like small cute bread? So so I have Panita here, and she's adorable and I love her. And her name is like meaning small bread. So I still need to name like everyone else. I have Norman, Jelly, and Monster, but the rest of them, like the Tuxedo and the Siamese, the white one, don't have names yet. And I also have my dogs, which I can keep breeding if I want to, and I have Loop. Okay, so we needed some nether bricks. I have a lot of that. And a boat. I also have one of those somewhere there. Let's see, I have like a hole here. Let's take bricks, cracked. I didn't need any stairs, right? I don't think so. So let's just... don't think that would be enough. 2, 3, 4. 2 stacks. Do I have any that I could cook? So I do have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's cook this real quick. It's not gonna be real quick, but you know. Oops, these need some more. Ooh, I need to chop some trees soon. fine. And then I use some acacia wood, right? None of this, I don't think. I think it was like 4. Just take the stack, because I don't... 33 logs, I'm sure that's not enough. Was there anything else that I was like, I needed that? Maybe some bookshelves. I actually don't remember. I need to get some more spruce wood soon. Because I feel like eventually, if I have to reduce my storage system, then wood chests could be just combined to like 2 per. So I have like 1 for the logs and then 1 for the alternate stuff. So that would take out 6, 12, like 18 chests from just here, which might be smart. Might have to do that. Oh, even more here because I have 3 more. Was there anything else in those 3 built sea lanterns? So yeah, I don't have super many sea lanterns yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. This was basically all from AFKing yesterday, a few hours. A white tulip, white tulip. I have 2, so I can have 1. I might need some more flowers and stuff. It's going fairly fast. Oh, I should have tested axolotls. We might still be able to see, because there's always axolotls over here in my little lush cave over here. Let's see if I can find an axolotl. Hello? Is there any axolotls? So I see there's some small, which I might go around, collect them all and see if how many there are, but I don't think it's a lot. Oh no, I fell in the water. Axolotl. I need to see how big your hitbox is. Should be like right hello? Here? Hey, there you are. You seem very sad. Ooh, there, it's just very thin. Yeah, they could go through 1 gap. You can swim more if you want to. I think they can fit through like 2 fences. I think. That's not good for me, but let's see. Otherwise I can fill in. I could fill in the walls there with glass panes. I think they stack fairly nicely. So we're starting in 30 minutes, that's alright. I think I can put glass panes in between. I might move this, by the way, because it's very inconvenient that it's right there, but we'll see what fits when I'm more done. Hello, neighbor. Hello. I know you're not home, but I'm gonna come look for your stuff and get some wood because I am in need, and you told me it's okay to just run through your stuff if I can find my way through your stuff. Oh my god, I want to organize this so badly. Where do they have wood? the house, maybe? Oh, that was the Christmas gift I gave them. Aw. I've given them a few presents. It was like every week I logged on and T hadn't opened the gifts, I just gave them another one. Who does Birch? Ah. Ooh. Looks like we have to get creative ourselves. Oh yeah, and I gave them the quests. Don't have any more somewhere. Because their shop is also completely empty of... Oh yeah. I was like, what the heck is that? It's because when you choose them, like select something in with the schematic, you can't like unchoose, I don't think. So I just like choose a 2x2, 2x1 kind of thing to not have a big thing in the middle of everything. So we might have to chop some dark oak shells. Let's go do that. And let's just make the bookshop first. What can I dump? We already need like more chest monsters. I think I do. Jeez. Put this one over here. Let's go make some dark oak trees. They're just the worst to do because you barely get any saplings from them. But I can take my fortune hoe and then hopefully that will be a little bit easier. Let's see. Fortune. I don't have a silk touch hoe. I feel like I do though. I don't have a silk touch hoe. What the heck? That's okay. I'm kind of getting Sims music references. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, that's very Sims. I agree. It's very. I am in need of some shopping. And let's see what we have, which is not a lot. We go chomp some wood. I think they can grow on pet soil, right? Because then we just do it down here, which is easier instead of having to do it up here. And we look at Ricky's little cute house. I already had to use it once for sleeping, because I was on my way out and I was like, oh, it's nighttime. There you go. Getting saplings might not be as big of a problem as I thought. Which is very nice, because then I can make bigger chunks of trees. I don't even have a torch, so it's a little bit dark, but I hope it's okay for you guys. Just need like a stack or two. Oh, look at all these saplings I'm getting now. Amazing. Let me put that there so I can keep a track of how much I get. I do that. So if I do this, far out does it go? It goes like on average 3. Ooh, slow down. Go 1, 2, 3. Then we go here. Amazing. And I put one here. Wow. What if I... Oh, I should have done this first, actually. Just so I get like back the saplings I have planted. I'm so bad at this. Ah. Let's do it like that, because then I can reach it from the floor. But yeah, D&D, so I've also been so gone in D&D brain rot because we had such a long session and so many things happened, and my brain was not ready for a lot of that. So there's just like a lot of afterthoughts of, oh no, and I wish I could have done things slightly differently. Hello. There's mainly like a lot of things with Erigal that I would have loved to see play out differently. But I hope I can somehow make it up next time. Which hopefully will be soon, because I miss it already. I swear it was like as soon as you guys left, it was like, so how we feeling? And I was just like, I miss it. I just want to go back. I want to go back to Barovia, and that's not a confession you hear often. No one should say that you want to go back to Barovia. But my little gay heart, you really want to go. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Just 2 as well. And I can make one more. Unless I get a sapling here. I do. Oh. Hello. You're not invited. Let's just go up. Up, up and away. It was so much fun. I miss so much. Yeah, me too. I'm so sad we couldn't just keep playing, because Sunday morning when I woke up, I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna let them sleep, because we were up until like almost 2 playing D&D, and we started playing at like 11 or something, because I woke up at 6 in the morning, so I was ready. So I was just like, okay, Sunday morning we just go up and we just play like just 5 more hours. So I was thinking, okay, if I just let you sleep until like 9:30, then we can start playing at 10, then we can play until 3, and then you guys have to go. But we just didn't. We didn't play more. So I just like, oh, I was ready though. Because there's still things I really want to do, and I'm afraid I can't remember. So I do have to write it down. I also had a thought last night that I need to remember to write down of things I want to do. Because it got real sad real quick. And there's things that like I haven't told you guys yet still. but it's very relevant right now. So I have to figure out how to communicate that. I am still sad I didn't put in to take away the gross dupes with. Same. That was just that, yes, it makes sense to not step in, because that would just make more trouble, but looking back it's just like, oh, but what if we just did? But I feel like Kat knows that, so maybe she'll like not necessarily give us another chance of that exact moment, but I feel like there will be moments like that to come, so you will be able to kick his ass, I hope. I will beg Kat to put up, like, set up a moment for Reida to kick his ass, because I want that so badly. Because those dudes are very interesting, and even like you guys felt like they were disgusting, Kat already changed them. Ooh, I already have a lot. Rita was so ready to kick his ass. Oh, I wish she had. I wish she had. But I know that Kat has already changed them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because they are absolutely fucking disgusting in the book. But still, they're very bad. But I really love, like, us getting more, like, us the people getting more comfortable playing with each other, and it sounds weird in a way, but like role-playing together and like playing off of what each other is saying, and it just felt so great last time. Because roleplay in D&D is always about like the respect for each other and letting each other finish, letting each other speak when they're speaking and not taking the spotlight from a situation. And there were a lot of times, especially like, because this is not really a spoiler for Crash Strat, it's just our characters, when Foolin found Elise again, and it all was connected with Reida's, what's it called? Like her organization. It was a very much of, oh, this has something to do with Reida, but this moment right now is about Foolin and Elise finding each other, so we should stay at them, give focus to them, which was just absolutely Chef's Kiss beautiful, but then also it will give us some more in the future of, ooh, Reida, give us some backstory, please. Because I am so invested in Reida, she is amazing, and I do want marriage, please. I was also really excited for Reida and Haley's relationship to blossom. Because there is a lot of things in Haley's mind right now that is not, she's like, me too, yeah. She's having a hard time allowing herself to feel those things, especially also for Reida. But I hope they come into conversation soon, so I don't have to sit on that on my own, because it hurts my little gay heart when I think about them, when I think about Haley and her feelings towards Reida. Because I just want her to be happy and have a tall, strong wife, and now I'm almost crying in real life because it just makes me so sad. think I got everything. There's no red dots on the map. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, almost 6 stacks, I think. Ow! Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where? Okay, so he fell down from up there. Oh my god. So up there somewhere? Up there? Oh, I need a bow and arrow or some shit. Don't blow up Ricky's house, I will be very upset. No! Not on Ricky's house! Come up here, come here. Don't. Do I have a lantern? Oh shit, there's just slime. I feel like I gave you guys glow lichen as well. Yes. Okay. I need to go fix that real quick. Because I did get shot by a skeleton. Where was it? Up here? Up. No. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay, let me get some torches as well. If I have any. I do think I do. Is there any coal? Rita wanted to take her hand so bad. That one time when Haley was talking about that. Yeah! Oh, that was such a soft moment. Just needs. Where do I get up again? Here? And it's just. I really love when the characters get vulnerable and talk about touchy things that maybe they haven't really talked about with anyone else before. It's just so nice. Okay, let me put torches offhand. There we go. It's lanterns, but you know. Okay. Hey! What? Is it gold? Yes, please. Nice. Yeah. That was a little of a hole here that I haven't noticed, but it's fine now. Whoop. I need to go over there as well, I see. And put some lichen. Where'd it go? Oh. But there's also one there. The heck? Okay. And then there were also one over here. Oh, he's up somewhere. He's like not in here. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. I am failing as an emperor and protector of this land. I am failing so hard. Where were they? They were like up there. Oh my gosh. Can I ender pearl up there and then just... Probably can't. I have to go up there. Oh.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Momo. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Happy to see you here. Oh, that got me a little bit sweaty, but we got him. That was hopefully enough for now. I'm tired. What an absolute mood. Oh, I better put these things back. Same though, same. Also very tired today, but we vibing, we going. I still have a bit of background story for Rita that she haven't told anyone about either. That Philip. Ooh, exciting. But yeah, I am just so ready for the three of us to just sit down in a room and just spill background story. I am hungry. Hungry father, please feed me some lore. So if I take these two with me, I think that's good enough. Because they're so great. I love them so much. It hurts my soul sometimes. Boop. Apples would be in food. Then I have that I don't need. And then sticks. I almost forgot about my energy drink. Get that energy drink. What? It's something on my mouse pad. It's gonna do a. No one saw that. Ooh, my nether brick is done. Nice. Bones. Do I have some here? I do. Nice. We're just dipping for a quick hello. I'll be off again. Hello, Andy. Thank you for the visit. I hope you have a good day. It's very nice to see you, and I miss you. And have a nice day. Have a nice whatever you're doing. Don't think I need my. Miss you too, baby. You lovely bean. Hope you're doing great. We'll talk with you later. It's fine. That's fine. But it's so bad because Foolin and Rita and Haley, I care so much about them. I care so much. And I just want, I want so much more, please. I already have like 2 sketches in the works that's like Haley with NPCs that like very important to her. So it's like, no one will care, but I care. We're talking about D&D characters, yeah, because Ricky and I were playing Curse of Strahd this weekend. So we and a lot of things happened. That's very sad, and I love you're so great. I'm gonna need mud break as well. And some slabs. Wait, I need the concrete, I forgot that. Flower pots. Oh, dark fences. I have 1. Cried so many times, yeah! It was so great, it was so great. We love a good D&D session where you just cry. There are so many times where I just Hold on, focus is on max right now. Let me get some sticks. I can get some fences. Okay. That's probably fine. I just need to figure out the banners. I still love how we connected the dot. That was the extra touch. Yeah. I was just like, okay, I know hardly anything of any details that's going on, but let me just try and see how this fits together, yeah? And then it was actually how it was. That was brilliant. I also need some slabs, right? 10. Fucking love Curse Strat. It's so great. So far, we had a joy. I need a stick. I do have sticks. Amazing. Boop. And then we have to rotate you. Configure. Rotation. Projects. Numbers. Can you come here? Down. I think we placed you there. Because I think it can hang in the lanterns, the banners. I think that's fine. Let's put them there. And then we just take that out because it's going to be a lantern there, so it's fine. Yep. Oh, I forgot my bricks. But yeah, we're not that far yet. We only got to Vallaki. 1 minute, shit. We got to Vallaki this weekend. We had a 14-hour session. It was nuts. I tell ya, it was insane. We just got to Vallaki and we visited the western elven village where my character's from. So that was... ooh, that was something. Ooh, nah, I'm just gonna turn it around, it's fine. Yeah. So they got to meet my dad, and they got to meet the nasty brothers, and oh, there you go. Server restarts. And we got to save his daughter. I'm trying not to spoil Curse of Strahd for anyone, because it's still like, yeah, maybe Kat did change some things from, and she absolutely did, because there's a lot of trigger warnings in the book that we don't want, us as players and also her. So she has changed a few things, and then also kept a lot of things, which is very nice. I love it when it's like that, but I don't know what of it she changed, so I'm trying to not spoil. I'm trying to keep it very, very vague. So, and then we have some like character plot that also came into play, and where two of the characters where their backstories are kind of connected without them knowing, and that was so sick. Hold on, my blanket is stuck in my chair. Oh no, my headset fell off. Ah! There we go, plugged in. You should tell me all about it in DMs. Oh, it's really, there's a lot, because there's so much about my character, because she's from Barovia, so I And I feel like that's so great because I already knew some about Curse of Strahd. So it's just perfect that I just like could get even more knowledge before we started playing, so I feel more comfortable also playing because it's not all unknown. And I have a lot of time. Oh, damn. It's a little sad. There's a lot of quests and locations I already know about it. And so respect. I already know about what is there and what will happen there. Is there any way? Hold on. There's a way. I have like a whole list of like shortcuts and schematics because I keep forgetting it. MC and then visuals and render blocks. There you go. I like have a little bit easier time telling what I've placed and what I haven't. I've placed them. Nice. Okay. What was I saying? I've placed it. Nice. I don't remember what I was saying at all. I want to go get some barrels. I forgot those. And go get the barrels. I need 16 barrels. I adore Hades so much. Oh, I'm so happy! She is my absolute darling baby. Because with Curse of Strahd, it started out as Kat wanting to make her own homebrew world. I can make one. Kidding me. So I made a character for that. I made a character named... It's not me forgetting my characters. No. I would never forget my babies. 2 more. Jesus. I think Jade was the first I made. She was a Earth Genasi sorcerer, divine sorcerer. Divine soul sorcerer, so she could also heal. And she was meant to actually know Foolin. So like Foolin has also been like an original since then. Then it's just me who have like changed my mind so many times. I should have brought scaffolding. Then... Oh, the cut. Fuck. I swore. I'm so sorry. Then she changed it to... She wanted to play Mysteries of Candlekeep. So I changed it to a hex blot. I want the one with the lines on it. I think that's cut. Yeah. So I changed it to a hexblot wizard. Hexblots are awesome. Yeah. And the thing with... Okay, so the thing with Jade was... She was a royal. I think this needs to be, yeah. dark oak. There. I'm gonna play Hexblood Bard. That's from Barovia. Oh, interesting. That's a little spicy. Of what I know of Barovia, that's a little spicy. So, Jade was a royal from like this world that was the same as Foolin. I need these two to be next to each other, please. And she was pretty much on the run from home because she was married to a guy that she was in love with. I know, shocking. No. But he turned out to be an assassin who wanted to kill her. So he had killed one of her family members and then also attempted to kill her, but she survived because she was badass as fuck. And then, why are you wrong? Oh. And then she would eventually travel out and she would meet Foolin. But then when she cat changed the plot to be the Candlekeep, I made Moon my Hexblood Wizard. Which, because Hexbloods are very interesting, they can be, their origin can be, oh my gosh, I'm throwing. So the most basic is like they have some sort of connection to hags. So they can be made by hags or made a deal with hags, so hags can just return them. Hello hags, yes. So I basically just said, okay cat, I have this idea for a character and he is gonna be adopted by a rich family. Because in her world there was like rich elves was the most, like they were very on top of everything because like the typical elven, like, oh I am rich and powerful. That was the vibe. That would be his adoptive parents. And again, I feel like I can tell this because he's pretty much scrapped. Because all of my characters that I haven't gotten to play, I kind of just changed them and made them into my new characters. This needs to be one of these. I think that's the majority, and I need to make the banners. I think so, yeah. Unload, please. Thank you. So I just need the concrete. And then I'm done. Now we'll take this away. So yeah, he got scrapped because she then wanted to turn Candlekeeps into, starting with Candlekeep Mysteries and then turn it into Curse of Strahd. But the thing I had with Moon, my Hexblood Wizard, wouldn't help much in Barovia. Like, he was a sailor and a wizard, and it just didn't feel fitting. I should put a wall up there. So I kind of scrapped him, and then we ended up playing the one-shot that maybe we're gonna turn into a bigger thing, where I played a fairy warlock. Because originally I wanted to play a fairy paladin, but at the same time I was like, I want to try a warlock in a way. concrete. That was what I'm gonna go get concrete. So let me dump ropes and stuff. So now we're just going on the journey of my characters. Let's go. Wait, did I not place it? Generally need a wall on the right side by the dark oak fence. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Yes. Thank you so much for having keen eyes that I don't. Thank you. So that's a 7. I do have one follow. Nice. Very helpful. Thank you. So because also it took some time because Kat was very busy at work and didn't have time to plan D&D. And then she eventually felt like it would be too much work for her to having to make a homebrew world like I had done previously. So she felt more comfortable playing around with Barovia. So she felt like, okay, what if I just do... You're still here. Just do Barovia and then we just run only Crystal Strahd. Only need... I think that's possible. So then I started playing around with another character idea. Because yeah, I played the Fairy Paladin. And we did that for one shot. And that was very fun. Oops, I also need red, please. Then yellow, lime. So then we jumped over to Crystal Strahd and I was like, well, do we keep our characters or do we make new ones? And my brain was already absolute on fire to make a new character. I also need purple, oh my gosh. So I just really wanted to make a new character. So I just played around for a really long time, figuring out what I wanted. And then Haley came into play, and I was like, what if? And the reason Haley came into play is... Oh no, I do need more because I can only make like 4 concrete at a time. Ugh. Right. I played a Shadow Sorcerer Tiefling in a one-shot, and I felt really sad letting her go. So how is it? It's like, okay, so it's like, oop, oop. Let's just put in like, oh my freaking god, I am. And you can just put it in anywhere, right? And then, whoop. Yeah. And I was like, should I just play my Shadow Sorcerer Tiefling? Haley, my beloved, yeah, I love her so much. But it felt wrong taking her out of that universe. So I had to come up with something else. Wah! I need more materials. Purple. So I just had to come up with something new. Magenta. There we go. I think. Then I was like, well, I feel sad about not playing a Shadow Sorcerer. So I took that. And I was like, well, I feel sad about not playing my Hexblood Wizard. So I said to Kat, well, can we come up with something where... Well, I might have to dump off everything I don't need. Can we do something... Oh, I already had red concrete. Whoops. So I can still keep that element of... Not necessarily hacks, but that's spooky. So I have tasked her to come up with something about her background that I'm not aware of, because I love that element of playing. So there's still things I don't know about Haley that Kat knows, which is very scary and exciting at the same time. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit. That's okay. So there, in Haley, there's a little bit of Jade, there's a little bit of Moon, there's a little bit of Felony. And I just, my babies. It's like combining all the ideas I had. Purple, blue was not done either. So it's white. There you go. The same with Mango, because I only got to play her once, and I don't know if we'll come back. So I just like took a little bit of everyone to put into Haley. But, like all the good things that I felt like that could be fun. And that would be either fun to play or helpful in some way. I put that in. So that's also why, because when I rolled stats for Moon, my Hexblood Wizard, I rolled a 4, and that's the first time I've ever rolled like below like 8 or something. But I rolled 4, so I put that in his wisdom. So he's like not very smart about like. No, he's very book smart because he's a wizard, but he's not very otherwise smart. And I really like that idea of having like a really low stat. So Haley kinda has that, because she has low intelligence, which is a big struggle for me, because I like to play smart characters because I do consider myself very smart. Let's just decorate this without it making sense, I feel like. Wait, maybe do it here. Very book smart, not very street smart, exactly. That was just like a very nice quality for him. So Haley kinda has the same of she's not very book smart, but she has a bunch of other qualities to her. This is very hard to focus on. Black, there you go. Ta-da! Then I'll make the banner designs off stream because I need to look up tutorial. I don't know how to do that. But let's put in the bookshop over here. I wanted to do the little small bookshop. Do I still have a stick? I do not. I will need a stick. So I just love, because when we are playing the one shot and Mango, she was from the Feywild. I need acacia, I need dark oak. I need the bookshelves as well. She's from the Feywild, so being in another... Oh, there's my Slow Touch home. Aha! Then we have these moments of her not understanding certain terms or words that other people say, like, because her name was Mango, so when people say like, oh, that's something you eat, she wouldn't know that. Oh my god, this is such a huge bookstore. I thought it was smaller, but it's okay. She didn't know that like mangoes were a fruit. So when someone called that out, being like, you're named after a fruit, then she would say that sounds insane. What are you talking about? That's a totally normal name. And she was very confused about multiple people being named the same. Like, say, the wizard Bob, our beloved Bob, our Lord and Savior Bob. When we ran into a dog that was named Bob, she was absolutely so confused about that. Because how can a dog and a human be named the same thing? That makes no sense. So I kind of tried to also put that into Haley of just, you are talking nonsense. You are the crazy one. I am not the crazy one here. Bob, my beloved Bob, is our Lord and Savior. I swear he is God. Sure. Bob is God. I don't make the rules. Rikitsa, my rabbit, is trying to eat the heater. No, Rikitsa! Stop it, you silly goose! Stop eating everything. She is absolutely chaotic. Wall. Stair. Wall. Look. Thank you very much. I still have a really hard time getting into character, and that's like one of the things that I'm really annoyed about. Oh, I might need a lot more stairs. That's fine. What? So playing something that's like kinda the same works really well for me. Because being in character is really tough. She knows her name, so when I say it, she stops for a moment and then continues. No, you little brat. I need more. Where's no? Absolute brats. She is an absolute menace sometimes, but I still love her dearly. Of course. Ah, I think all pets do be like that. Just be a little bit of a menace. Just to spite their owners. I don't wanna even bother doing it under the bookshelves because that's just wasting materials. So let's do. I need my. There it is. beautiful. Ain't never seen anything more beautiful than this floor. There we go. Do I have the bookshelves? I do. I don't have the barrels and trapdoors. But I also have a hard time getting into character. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit difficult. Because people like Rain have been like LARPing a long time, but the only thing I ever done is like texting roleplay. So I need some pots. Have one lantern. So maybe like we just text them and be like, hey, how can I do this easier? Please help. I need the tulip. And I feel like I have puppies. So that's fine. And I need barrels. I need like 12 barrels. Let's put these away so I can't use those. I don't know how to get in character easier. It just feels difficult. I have seen like few tips here and there how to do. One thing I did last time I DM'd, I asked my players a character specific question, so like they had to answer in character. So I would say like the one I did then was I asked if your character were to play in a GG RPG, so like like say Dungeons and Dragons, what role would they play? So like that gets you a little bit into like, oh, I really have to think about what my character would do. So I kind of want to like try that more, see if I can find more questions like that, because that was a little bit fun. Or it might be because it's like upside down, that's fine. I need to go up. I don't know why I'm not just using interpolls, but still have walls, yeah. But I also feel like Haley is probably one of the characters that I've worked the least on, if that makes sense. Because for like Iris, the first D&D character that I was gonna play, I have any clusters? I don't think I do. So I just need that. I have a like a 20-page story, like background on her and her parents, because it's important. And like her personality and why she is the way she is. I need a lecture. I feel like I have those. And like what it means for her to be her class and her religion, and all these things. And for Haley, I just have a basic timeline of her life, and that's almost it. I feel like I need to work a little bit more on that. So like get to know her a little bit better, and yeah. Then I just need the amethyst cluster, and that is a duck. But you can already tell, like, it's gonna be very cramped if this is gonna stay, so I do have to take it down and move it. Need to find another place for it. And I can still like my little books in here and the stuffs. I don't have much on Rita either, and I want way more. I just suck at writing backgrounds. It can be tough if you don't have like a very specific idea of what it was. Especially also if it's like, say, they didn't have a very exciting life, then it's hard to just force yourself to make up stuff. I guess I can put a crafting table here as well. I should probably put that in like a billet somewhere here so it makes sense. Could start moving up the die and pricing it. I am gonna have like these three be more expensive if I'm even gonna have any, because black dye is a little bit difficult getting, so all of these are automatically also more difficult to get. So yeah, black dye and 2 whites, or these flowers, which are not super easy to get. I do have flower farms that I can like replicate other places as well. It's just black dye. We do have the squid farm, but I need to make another AFK place because I have been like manually collecting ink by like taking a boat, sailing around in the water, seeing where groups of squid spawn and killing them. Because the place we have right now for the squid farm, because squid like mobs don't spawn within 20 feet of the player, I believe it's 20. And so it don't really work very well in that regard. Kinda wanna go get stock for my shops now. But I do feel like if for the character building and background, if we could find like kind of like I have Genie D's like the 50 questions for a character, more like that to like build up characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna be able to fill it, so it doesn't matter. What if I just take a half? Because there are some that I can fill. Do have some in those chests, actually. So many shulkers, yes. All from our very successful trip, and then also been buying a lot of green. I can definitely fill a hole by itself. Hey, maze bag. Because all of this is just green dye, so I can fill a full. Oh sure. Put these back. And then I need 1 block in the middle. No, I'm trying to figure out how to do this because the So I do have like red, yellow, orange, lime, and green. So like I feel like everyone except the 3 are gonna be the same price, so I'm gonna be like 3 stacks for a diamond, and then the other ones are gonna be way more expensive. Red dye I can also fill completely. I don't think I have like a full. Let me just fill my without emptying my. So this will give me 2 rows. And then this will give me 4, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna put that there, and then that there, and then that there. That's fine. Just run back and forth a little bit. It's fine. So yeah, it could be cool if we could find something that could help us like flesh out, not just only flesh our characters, but also like their background and personality and everything. Because the thing I have with Iris, I worked like 2 months just only on Iris, so I tried to figure out, okay, everything that's important about Iris, her background, like the person she is. I wrote that down in a like very big long Word document. So there's a lot of those things I can't copy that to other characters because it's very specific to her. Like I don't have anything on her sheet that's not important to her character. So like say it would make sense for example Haley that I talk about her religion because she doesn't really have any religion or stuff, and she's not part of a fucking cult like Iris is. La 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 about that. And her parents, it's yeah. I have to be careful about what I say about Haley, but because for Iris, her parents, how they met and who they are is important because it's important to the world. But that's not necessarily super important for Haley. Also, there's a lot of that's just up to Cat, really, and it's a lot of secrets that I don't even know. And then there's also like one thing I have done for for Haley is like NPCs, because I asked Kat, can I have a list of the NPCs I know, so I can let's do this first. So I know who Haley knows, and I'm not like, oh, who is this, and can I get like information about it? So I already have that. I do have that though, and I feel like I also have more on Haley, but I do have her timeline, because that's the thing about playing an elf, like you've been alive for so long, so I had a long time of considering, well, how old is Haley anyways? Because I would have to figure out what she's done in life. Oops. Because 100 years, it doesn't seem it's a lot. But again, it very much depends, because in Barovia, like I tried to flesh that out with Kat. There's not a lot of things to do in Barovia, and So you have a lot of time, which just makes 100 years a lot more difficult to fill out, I feel like. So I had a very hard time figuring that out, so... But it makes sense to some of her things of her age and her environment and the people. But jeez. It can be difficult. But I'm very happy about how Haley is now, like how I play her. And I'm very, very, very excited to learn more about Foolin and Rita as well. Because I love them so much. They are so great. And I absolutely love all the gay moments, like the gay panics. So I said at D&D that I have to move my notes into a Google Docs. Turned out I already had done that. Oh, well, then you don't have any homework. That's amazing. I love them all. They're so great. And they, like, strangely fit together. Because you think, oh, a Dusk Elf from Barovia who have some questionable relationships with some questionable people and maybe have some strange magic in a place that's not magical at all, mixed with an outsider tiefling who has been in a a very sketchy organization and is very religious and holy with a purpose, mixed with a father who is a support healer good person. How do I do this? How do I do this? Look at this. I have to be careful of not clicking that. I guess this is just... I know. And it's just so sweet every time. Oh jeez, every time Foolin, it's just like, oh, I'm gonna help, I'm gonna heal, I help. And the people in Barovia is just like, fuck no, fuck off, I don't want your sketchy weird ass stuff. It's so funny to me. But it's also like what the environment does to a character. Because it's like, Phelan's not gonna stop being a healer just because people are ungrateful. He's still gonna continue being a healer, which is just... he's too good. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 4.5 stacks of each. And Rita is not gonna stop being like protective and very straightforward with the way she wanna do things. She's not gonna stop that just because the people might be an asshole. She's gonna keep standing for her beliefs and what is right and what is wrong. So I feel like that's also very, very beautiful of how... oh no, I'm getting way too much now because I only need like this much. So I need 1.5. So I'm very excited to see what kind of other, like how the characters will affect each other and like shape them. It's really interesting. we need... I can make pink and magenta and brown fairly easily. That's a whale. And I can also make purple very well. Blue, a light blue. Let's just start one place. Because I keep thinking about like the first time we found a Vistani camp and they were dancing. Because Haley knows the Vistani very well, like she grew up next to a camp. And you guys, it was your first encounter with it, and you were just, yes, let's hear this wonderful story from this really weird man, but then also dance, even though we have no idea what we're doing or how this works, but let's just go anyways. And Haley had just had a very traumatic experience just before that, that no one knew about other than her. So she was a little bit held back at first, but seeing Balin and Rita blend in so well and still have fun in a place that was so terrifying and just so unknown to them, and then still have a moment of just having fun, it kind of won her over of like, okay, I can also just relax and have a good time with these people that I barely know. I just love that moment so much, and the dancing will just forever be a happy moment. Like, it makes me smile, like right now I'm smiling because it just makes me so happy. Red, orange, yellow, lime, green, cyan, light blue, blue, purple, magenta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now it's a little bit messed up because I have mixed colors. Which is like the moment of them just dancing together and... my heart! My sweet, sweet little weak gay heart. It was so nice. It was so nice, it was. And I'm really excited for you guys to learn more about like lore of Barovia, because there are things that Haley knows she wanna tell you guys, but it's very difficult to just be like, hey, oh yeah, also by the way, there's this big traumatic thing that you guys should know about. That's very difficult. Okay, one more stack. Oops. So I just want also love the morning after Rita was out running. Ooh, that absolutely broke me. Are you kidding? Ooh, we might have to go to the orchid farm, because these only make one stack. Yeah. That was amazing. I still have like images in my brain I want to draw of certain things. Because burps. Again, like I was saying, Haley has some thoughts. We're gonna do it, yes. I have so many where I was like, oh, there could be noise. So what did I say? Orange, yellow, lime, green, cyan, light blue. Okay, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks of light blue. I think we should go to that farm just so I have. And then maybe also to the blue farm. Yeah, let's just Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a little bit more bone meal. Because I kind of get 1 per, I think. I don't remember. Let's just take an extra. And take some more ender pearls. Let's go to my swamp farm. Because Haley does have some conflicted feelings about who she fancies, and Rita is not making it easier for her. But that's in a good way. That's in a really, really good way. That's a really, really good way. So, seeing that just absolutely turned her world. And Artie is absolutely eating it up. It's good, it's great, it's angsty, it's gay panics, but Haley is having a wicked time. Okay, we need to go this way. That way. She, Yup. Rita is definitely a new territory, new and unknown territory. Woof. I hate gas. I don't want it. Please leave. I think I still have a bed here as well, so I can sleep if it's nice. I don't have a... Yes, I do have a bed. Nice. Let's sleep. Because I haven't spawn-proofed this area at all. Okay, check. Are we fine? Fine. We are not fine. Okay. There's a creep over there that I'm a little bit scared of. It's gonna be a little bit loud. There you go. Rita is definitely something. I'm also very excited, like, to the whole cultural thing of, like, also when when Haley was about to dig up a grave and you guys experienced that for the first time. Because that's a whole thing of not just Baroya but also very much Haley. Because it's just normal to Haley that, oh, there's dead people and they're probably buried with some stuff that I can sell or trade for something else, and they don't need it, they're dead. But to you guys it's like, dude, it's a grave of a dead person, you don't just dig it up, that's really disrespectful. So that was really, really funny. But oh my god, I did not see the twist of Balin's husband. Because Haley had met him before. They have talked and they have, like, traded trinkets. But then just come up with that. It's like, oh, holy fuck. That got me. We were just staring at each other with open mouths, just like screaming, no sound screaming. That was great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a little bit. A little bit more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm pretty much there. Yeah, let's get. So what's it to you? Down another rainbow. I haven't even got the cue. Yeah. We were so surprised. We were. It was. What? That's not good. You know what? You can keep the bone meal. You can keep the bone meal. It's okay. I don't need it that much. How do I get up here again? There we go. Oh, wrong tree. I might have to spawn-proof the area at some point. Home is that way. But that was just so great, just like look at each other and just like, we can't scream about this because it's a very touchy, emotional moment. But that was so great. I'm so excited because I know there's gonna be more of that. And it's just gonna be so great. I just want them all to be good friends. I'm so ready, but also not. I know, right? It's like, no, I don't like being scared, and I don't like being hurt, and like, I don't want to be hurt and have my babies of friends be hurt, so I end up crying and be sad. But also, I kinda do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I needed more. Oh no. That's fine, I think I can manage. I need 2 more. I think I can do it. Lights. Oh. Yeah. No problemo. No, I can do this. There. There we go. So that is done. Let's see, I feel like I have a lot of blue as well. But we might have to go to the farm, yeah. We do have to go to the blue farm to get blue, so I need 1.5. So I need like 4.5 rows of blue. So let's take a shulker box and go to that farm. Let's take this one. And we have bone meal, which I'm not sure is enough, so let's take another. Please break my heart, but also don't. Exactly. Like, yes, give it to me. Give me all the angst, make me suffer, but also please don't, I'm so scared. But I'm very excited. I'm also very scared of like the little hints that Cat has given, because when she gave me the ring of warmth, where it's like, oh, you can survive really cold weather, and it's like, oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need that at some point. It's like, I'm what? We're gonna what? Just fix my farm. Okay, it's starting to get a little bit warm in here. It's very annoying that it's starting to do that. But oh my god, I just want, can we just take like a week off work and schools and stuff and just play D&D? I want it so bad, like an entire week. Play every day, wake up at like 9 and then start playing at 10, 11, and then play until 11 in the evening, go to bed, rinse, repeat for like a week. Can we please like have a D&D camp? I would love that so much, yeah. Because I feel like a campaign like Curse of Strahd that can get so long especially also because we love to roleplay. Because roleplay is like gonna take up a lot more, because the way we played is like we have barely played a day in game, but it also took a whole day out of game. So that was just such a great, it felt like we were actually living, and it was like almost real time, and I was just like, I love that so much. Oh, that's not gonna get me very far. Nope, I'm gonna go exactly here. Great. Let's try this again. I don't have a proper way of getting up here yet, so I'm doing this. Almost there. Nice. Let's take this much. Let's see what that gets us. It's basically the same farm as before, just in a different biome. Because I made the one in the swamp first, thinking that blue orchids would give me blue dye, because it's a blue flower, and in the swamp you only get that and then seeds. Blue flowers is a little bit more difficult to get if we don't have a flower biome. But I did find this one spot in, like, because the whole circle here is like flowers. But I did find like this spot right here is like only blue. And because like here is like blue and alliums. But I wanted one where I could just only get the one I needed. Let's put that one there. What else can I talk about that's not secrets or spoilers? Just look at the sunset. So beautiful. I should put a composter here as well, so like as I go I can put in the seeds. That would actually be very smart, but am I smart? Debatable. I gotta hear cat, because that's also a fuck ton of prep, so having to prep for such a long time. But that would be so much fun. I actually think I want to go sleep just in case there's like baddies spawning and they see me. Got to feed them. Oh no! Go feed the baby. I don't... I'm just thinking if I could make like a... I think I would be able to. Can I do it within 5 minutes? Oh, never mind, it ran out of bone meal, so... you know what, I'm gonna go down and get stuff so I can make a... chest and a hopper. Oh, don't hop on that. Oh, don't hop on that either. A chest... a hopper and a composter. It's not this one? Yeah. First up, I need three chests. So, and then one of I do need one more hopper. Yeah, let me just get one more hopper. And I need a compost. They're made out of slabs purely. Like so. Nice. I need to restock this with wood soon. There we go. I need some ender pearls. There we go. He has been fed. Good job. The baby has been fed, so now it is time for just some chill times. Ah! Nice. Do need some more blue dye, so let's just feed it again and go nuts. Let's take this much. No, let's just take all of it. And go. What if I put it up here so I can just stand here and then feed it? I'll put it like here. Let's do this real quick. Do it right here. So if the compost is here, then I will take these two. Can I still reach it then? Yeah. Perfect. There you go. Perfect. Then the bone will end up here, and then I have extra. I think I technically could feed it in now. It's okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. But I'm also very scared because again, I haven't been a player for that long, so the absolute anxiety of not knowing what is coming up next is really awful. Because I'm used to just being a DM and I know everything that's coming up, unless the players say, oh, I want to go to this completely different place that we've never been to before, just because. Then I know. Oh, I have another block. Nice, okay. Then I know what will happen and like how the world is and what quests are there and what is possible. But I kind of don't. I just know what I kind of want to do, and then we just have to see how that goes, or if it's even possible. And I want to know. It's gonna be a while. If this was like my single player survival world, then I would want to like set up farms all around in this circle to get flowers. I guess I could go over here so I could get like the, what are they called, like oxidaceae, and the other one, the also name something with A, the little popcorn flower. Because I feel like they spawn over here, because then I could get light gray dye. I think I might want to do that. Oh, look at this, is Reeve and Suno's place. It looks so great already. I like visited them for a bit and like saw, oh, the thing above is empty. Is this enough? I don't think it is. It's not enough at all. Cool, I'm just using all my bone meal then. It's fine. I have plenty more. Where it come from? I'm also a little bit afraid that we're gonna piss up some wrong people, because a part of me really, really wants us to go back to the Vistani camp and steal horses. But I might be able to lurk my way around us getting horses if we need it. Either by just pure roleplay or magic. Ah, la 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 la. Because then we can get around faster. Because again, Barovia isn't that big, but it could be nice. And you guys don't like the dudes that much anyway, so I can intimidate them. Yes, big strong wolf, just like you give me horses or I smash you. Oh my god, I really wanna see like Rita really get up in someone's face and just I'm so excited for you guys, like communicate with the Barovia people and like how that will go. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great. Because that's the thing of like outsiders figuring out what this place is. But I kinda already know, and you guys have people with you that already know, like Ishmark and Arena and Haley already know how things goes and how things it definitely don't go. That's gonna be very, very fun. I kind of have an idea that next session I want Haley to have some conversations with some of the people she know, which eventually will lead to you guys also learning about what it is you want to talk about. But one of the things she want to go back to the Vistani camp and talk to Erigal, which is the lesser of the nasty guys. And my first thought was that she was gonna do it alone, but it might actually be better if Rita joins her, so we can leave our dads to catch up and then go talk to a nasty man. Yeah, because there is some good stuff that I think could be really, really good to also have Rita be like, hey, you better listen to the little girl or to the little woman, or I will fuck some shit up that's not supposed to be fucked up, but I can make it so. So it might be a good help to have Rita there. So that's up to if the whole group feels like it's okay to split up just a little bit for a day. Oh, I just want to play like now. Can we just cancel everything and just go play this weekend, please? I want to go back so badly. I hope I roll high at my intimidation. Oh, please. That would be so sad if you don't. I mean, maybe... No, it's probably gonna have to be a roll, because I was like, well, maybe he just is afraid of tieflings, so you don't have to. But I have a feeling that he don't really care about who's trying to talk down to him. He don't care. But if we work together, then we can make anything happen. I just kind of really want him to be an asshole and then Rita just punching him in the face. I really want that moment of just like Rita earning that respect from him. That could be so funny. I have one wish. To see my big wife absolutely determinate these men. It would be amazing. I hope. I have a hope. One singular hope. Please. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stacks more. I hope I have enough bone meal. And just as I said, I hope I have enough bone meal, I run out. No way. I need like... I need 6 more stacks. Don't have enough room for it. I think I have that at home. I think I have enough. Let's just go home and see. I think. Let me see. There you go. I don't think anyone else bought anything from me since I think I was on yesterday. But luckily I am proficient in intimidation. Oh, big strong woman. Honestly, it's like if you want to try and intimidate Haley, it's just like, okay, she'll take it. I haven't sold anything. It's fine. It's fine. And I've learned I cannot throw an Ender Pearl all the way to the platform from here, so let's just go a long way around. Let's see if Willow have anything interesting for sale. I have plenty of redstone. I think I need copper for now. I want to go back and play. Haley being like, you don't have to intimidate me. It's like it's like Rita trying to intimidate her, just like, give me everything you own. It's like, okay, here, have it. You can have it. She don't mind. Rita can tell her anything and she will be amazed and impressed and intimidated. Everything, all of it, yes. She will definitely just fall for that tall, gorgeous woman. So I have blue and light blue. So then I need purple. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. I will now take your hand, and Haley being like, okay. Yep, so it's like, Haley, hold my hand, okay. It's like I need someone to hold my hand just for a moment. Like, I got it, I volunteer, I take it, it's fine. I got it, no worries. Oh my god, it's just gonna... I'm like almost crying again. I love them so much. Your Honor. Ooh, no, I should have checked the... Oh damn, I should have checked the place of see if there were... Yeah, flowers. They're so perfect. I love them all. Yes, me too. They're so great. Okay, kind of more. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited for them. All of it. I just I'm just keep picturing like so many different scenarios where Hayley and Rita is like, oh shit, this woman is absolutely adorable and perfect in every way that I adore. Just little moments. Oh. Just like with the lake where Faden just was going for it. He was like, I'm gonna save whatever that is. I'm gonna jump in. But Hayley, definitely she can't swim, so she wouldn't do it. And Rita was like, if I jump in, I'll drown because I'm wearing heavy armor, so I can't do anything. But still, I do wanna save them, but I can't. Like the thing that we keep joking with, like, ooh, Hayley will remember this. That was one of them for sure. Yes, nice. Now I have like a bunch more of it. I think I just want to reformulate that one. So me and Hayley are very much looking forward to moments where holy heck, my brain is so gone because I'm trying to think of multiple things at the same time. No! Okay, that's how you do, right? I don't remember. Right, so there you go. I wonder what I was thinking about, because I don't remember it now. I need to draw Rita in her blouse and pants with no armor. Please! We all want to see that. We all, no, we don't want, we need. Oh, Ricky, I'm having such a hard time like visualize what you're saying. Can you just draw it, please? Because I think that will help me visualize and like be more in character if I know how it looks like. For no reason at all. Uh-huh. That's the only reason. That's definitely, yep. Yep. Gorgeous woman. More bone meal. It gives me 1, 2, 3 and hashtag it. I need so much bone meal. That's totally the only reason. Yep. Only reason I am. Yep. Not because I am simping for Rita or anything. It's purely to learn to be in character. Yep. I wonder if I could set a like a dispenser clock so I could use my axe instead and get more. I don't know, this is just fine. But oh my god, Rita. Soft, but so strong. So strong, big lady, but so soft. Very excited for us. Because I feel like there's a lot of times where Hailey is like, she don't know what she's feeling for Rita, and it's like this unknown of like, wait, she's interesting to me for some reason, but I don't quite understand. So Hailey like saying some dumb shit or doing something to impress her or stuff like, oh, I can do the pink as well. Oh, I need so much more now. That's totally, oh yeah. Do this. Oh. Rita will love Hailey to the ends of her days and try to be romantic. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Also, when it was the first night in the Vestani camp and Rita was like, well, she's an early riser, she's just gonna wake up and just start going for a run because she didn't work out yesterday, so she's just up and early, like ready to go. I just had the perfect image of like the drawing I drew of them that I named like breakfast is ready, because I had this idea that, oh, Rita is gonna be very sweet and kind, just like, even if they were just friends at that point and Hailey was sleeping, she would just get up early and make breakfast for her so she could sleep in. But that just fit even more with that, because I was like, oh, yes. Like, Rita just getting up early to make breakfast, just waking up her little sleeping elven wife that's in the bed with all the cats and just, I care so much. Oh my god, yeah, Rita would definitely do that. Oh, my sweet wife. Oh my god, as I'm weak. Jeez, I've been streaming for a while now. That's good. I'm getting stuff done. And I haven't got the phone call yet, but that's alright. I love them so much. I love that drawing so much. Like, I live for some. Me too. I haven't gotten to done it yet, but there are like 3 drawings that I made that I'm so proud of them. I want that as my like desktop on my computer, and that's one of them. I just want them to be like cycle through the drawings that I'm really proud of, because that is one of them. Because I just love how it looks so much, and like the soft glow and the warm tones. And, it's so great. I think also still because on my old computer I had like a large library of like pictures my desktop was cycling through, and in one of them was one of my old drawings when I was like, that was kind of emotional to me. But I also had I think it was I don't remember if it was a commission or an art trade I did with you, where you drew Ask with like this bluish background with like these golden circles and stuff. I had that one on my desktop cycle as well, because I just love it so much. And it's like Ricky, please draw Ask forever, because I love how you draw them. I loved it so much. Every time I see you draw them, I'm just like, it's perfect. But yeah, it's just my little wives, just so great. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was the art trade. Oh yeah, heck yeah, I love that one so much. But it's like every time I'm in a state of like, I'm kind of bored, I don't know what to do, or I have to sleep, I just keep thinking of cute scenarios for Haley and Rita. These little wife moments. I just wanna also, my brain just went up like very fucking fast. But imagine Haley or Rita, like either or, when they're still in Barovia, just like, hey, do you wanna maybe go on a date? And then going on a date in like this freaking cursed land of spooky villages and werewolves and vampires and monsters and curses and hags. Just, hey, do you wanna go on a date? Like, go grab a snack or see a theater play, or you just wanna like go hang out and hold hands maybe? I don't know. My brain, my heart, I'm crying. Oh, that'll be so cute. And I'm out of bone meal. All this stuff here, yeah. Ooh, close. Okay, I need one stack. And I have it in my hand. Haha. A little date at a cursed land. Perfect. For attraction. Yes. It is perfect. Brown. To make it die. I do also need to make all the cooked beans into dye. Forgot about that. No, that's no, I can't. But just like imagine them just like, oh, the sun is up, okay, now it's safe to go outside. So like, let's grab a little picnic blanket and some snacks and some wine and just sit on the grass and just look out over the absolutely not cursed or dangerous lake at all. Just watch the sunrise and sit down, just talk and hang out. Let's make pink dye. I don't think I need all this. Oh, right, yeah. It is... Yeah, it is the peony. Oh yeah, the quote-unquote sunrise. Oh, I also love the date trope of one teaching the other something new. Like say Rita would teach Haley how to use a sword, for example, or Haley teaching Rita how to wood carve. Like just like, oh, I can do this thing and you would like to learn, so let me teach you. Or Haley would teach Rita to hunt, even though Haley's not that good at it, but she would definitely try. One of those like, oh, I can teach you how to hunt, I know how to do it. And then Rita just being majorly better at it, but still having a great time. Please, I love that idea. Yes! Note it down, note it down! Because I have, on like the end of my session notes, I always write like, so like in next session I want to do like these things. So I have like a few things there, and I'm not quite sure they are at the date yet, but the teaching thing, like the, oh, I can teach you this thing, like, we have extra time, I can teach you how to do this. I just fell asleep in my chair. Oh my goodness, Momo, did you not sleep last night? What the heck? That doesn't sound good. Where's just through the comment? Aww, thank you. I oh my god, people being so kind. I just okay, that's where I'm at. I slept really shit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Nice. No. What if I do this? Let's safer. Oops. There we go. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you get some better sleep soon then. It sucks not being able to sleep. Do I need to pick the sure, burn this as well. We're just here fanboying over our characters, yeah. We're just fantasizing date scenarios and it's so great. While I'm still trying to find enough to have jeez, there's a lot of white dye. Trying to fill up my shop that's no one's gonna use, but that's okay. Because the strat, more like wife simulator. Yup. And it's so bad because Haley, my character who is like living in Barovia, she's born in Barovia, or so I believe she is. Cough cough. She knows a lot of the NPCs that are in the official Cursor shop, but some of them also like Maya and Kat's NPCs. So there's already like a lot of characters where it's like she's already interested, but what if there's more? My girl also got a wife in the game. Heck yeah, wife simulator. Let's go. I can make lime dye easily as well. So let's get put this away. And then that. There you go. And it's the same in white. We do love a good romance simulator. I mean D&D game. Maybe I do need all of this. Yeah. Let's make all of it white and then make it... Because when... Because I'm trying to not spoil the game. Again, like, I know it's not... Like, people can make it different and all that jazz. But I'm really trying to not spoil anything that's like canon Crystal Strahd. But when we got to Vallaki and Irina seemed like she cared, like she seemed concerned for what was going on, that really shook Haley because that was different. And now I have red, orange, yellow, lime, green, and it's cyan. So I need more blue. Oh, I need more blue. I need like 14 stacks of blue. It's good that I made so much bone meal. This is 9. And then this is 4.5. Let's do that, and let's go back to the farm. All the blue. Bitches love blue. Then I can also check if there is the farm, the flowers. Then I need... Then I just have the grays and the black left, I think. And cyan, green, lime. Yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Okay, yes. Get that food. But when Irina seemed concerned and like she wasn't broody and she seemed like her spirits has been lifted, that confused the heck out of Haley because her experiences with other women in Barovia has not been super great, if I'm gonna be honest and spoil a little bit. So Irina, like, being the little, like, broody and not super happy, that wasn't surprising to her because it's like, oh yeah, I know your brother and I hardly knew you existed, so it's not surprising to me that you maybe don't like me. Because there's also other women who has been... didn't like Haley so much. But that might come into talk at some point, maybe, I don't know. Okay, I wanna go see over here if it is the... I should go sleep. Baravian woman being sus. Oh yeah. Yep. Because I feel like that will definitely come out to talk next time, because the whole like relationship in Barovia is a special thing. It's very unique. Go sleep. So we're gonna have to talk about that next time, please. And let's go. I forgot it was loud. but a lot of the like Barovia culture, that would definitely, you guys will experience it next session when we're in Valakia and we're gonna explore the city a little bit. Because Kat did say like there's a lot of events in there, like we can spend multiple sessions. So I'm a little bit afraid about that. But I'm also excited. Because now there's also the whole personal like character plot stuff. Even though we're definitely not gonna go to Philip yet, because that's gonna be who you, if you think as a level 4 character that you can go up against someone nicknamed a mad wizard, don't. Even if I didn't know stuff, quote unquote, cough, then I would definitely vote that that's a bad idea. Yes, you can. Hi, Ghost. Welcome in. I don't think that's a good idea. I really don't. But hello, Ghost. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh, I should have brought a sugar bomb. It's not fine. I only need a full row and a little more. As much as I want to, I don't want to die. Yeah, no. I also always go into, or like the 2 times I play the character, I go into it as like, yes, I love my character. Yes, I've spent countless hours working on them, and I've drawn so much out of them, but I am not that invested that if they die, I won't be too sad. But I'm starting to get there with Haley, and I hate it. My wife died twice. It will be fine. Like, I am sure that at some point Haley will end up making a deal with some evil entity. I am certain. And I also know, because that's like a unspoken rule Kat and I have when we play D&D, if we're the DM, of if you die, then we have a conversation off screen, like off table, privately, of like, are you okay with your character dying and not coming back, or do you want to figure something out? So it might not be super glorious and like, you know, pretty, but you can make it happen. I had a character that's dead 5 times in one campaign. Oh my god. 5 times. Holy heck. You are just defying your absolute, what the gods want for you, if there even is gods. Are you crazy? Let's test and see how much there is left. I'm not okay with Rita dying just yet. Me neither. It's way too soon. Again, we barely started the campaign, so I feel like it's... and hi, is about to die a 6th time next session. Oh my god. Gee. That's a little crazy. Yeah, I have enough. Calm down. Unless I should just finish. How much was left? A stack and a little bit. Let's just finish it. Why not? Boop. So yeah, I also have a like, a part of me is like, I don't mind Haley dying, but also because like I don't fully know her yet, but it will also be a shame for her to die, so I had to start over and everyone had to like get to know another character and so, but at the end of like, if it's like a big sacrifice thing and it just makes sense that they're not gonna come back, then yeah, unless it's like a big twist of like, there's no way they're coming back at all. Like there's no absolute fucking way. But then they do. Whoa. So he has gotten the nickname The Undead. Oh my gosh. That is slightly terrifying. We got it. The Undead. Unkillable. Yes. Absolutely unkillable. Okay, so for the blue flowers, I pretty much get one flower for one bone meal. Interesting. Almost. I only needed this for cyan, right? And then I needed to go over there and see if there is the other flower that I want. And I might have to get a little bit of bone meal because sometimes these flowers that I just placed, they are not accurate. Because I do need these like oxidases, but the other one can also work. My original plan for a barbarian was her to sacrifice herself in the final battle, but I'm kind of glad it didn't happen. Almost died to that. Oh my goodness. That is ooh. And my DM is so tired of the whole thing that he is about to smite me next time of that. Oh, I mean that's a shame if he's just like, you have like, it makes sense that it's like, okay, if you die again and it's kind of your own fault, then it makes sense to just be like, no more. Okay, so here's a good spot for oxidation because it's only that that spawns. Maybe even down here. Oh, that's also weird. So like right here. Let's make it right. Light gray. Wow? Question mark. All the time it's my fault. Oh no. Yeah, then I get it. If it's like, oh, I want to jump off just to see if I survive, and it's like, oh, then you die and you somehow come back. Then it's like, if you keep doing that and the DM is like, well, at some point there will be an end to it, and it's not gonna, it won't can't keep going, then it makes sense. It's woo. Saw nothing. Don't want to be too close to here because there is like a base like right behind me. And now we're a little bit too away from the flowers, I think. Yeah, let's just plains. Pig. Interesting. Because let's see over there, but that's also oxidases, but that could work as well. Lily of the Valley. Because that makes white dye, so I don't want that. I do want these flowers though, because it is my favorite flower.
Choke me like you hate me, but you love me. Low key wanna date me when you fuck me. Touch me with the lights off and my chains on. Baby, I'm not the right one, you should wait off. She a freak, little bad hoe. Guess but told me kill it, I said let me grow.
These make light gray. I don't think there's anyone that makes like dark gray.
No daddy issues that I won't even bother. She said kill a cat like I'm Luca Magnotta.
I'm a barbarian and I have a feat that does when I dead I can roll d20. If I make the roll, I come back to life. Ah. Yeah, okay. That works too. Jeez, there's just a lot of oxidases over here. I think I just want to make a farm over there at some point to get gray. A bunny! Hi! Do you want a carrot? There you go. Another bunny. Hello. That does seem pretty insane, but it's kind of like Haley. Oh, that's a skelly boy. Gonna run so fast. I just wanna see up here. Because she's a shadow sorcerer, I can also kind of do the same. If I fall to 0 hit points, I can just if I make a DC, I can check if I can survive, come back to life. But that's also because DD5E has a very, on paper, very boring death mechanic. So I like it when DMs put their own spin on it. Ooh. So like, for example, just the very basic of the player has to roll the death save in private, or even just like completely leave the room, and then the DM like sees them roll, because then they can't tell if they are rolling good or bad or how close they are to death, and the team just have to like play out from that. I do see the message. I'm just very scared of reading it while I run because I don't want to die. Well, it's better. Convenient. And the DC of the first time was just 5, then I go by 5 until it's hit 20, and DC is just you to roll 20 to get back to life. Whoosh. That does sound absolutely insane. It's a cool feat though. It sounds like a cool feat. I've done that one time. Woo. Nice. Okay, so in theory I could make a farm over there. Let me see if I can easily get the materials, because then I technically could do it now. I'll need, it's like 10 pistons, it's 10 observers, it's like 11 observers I think, and then some redstone, it's a lot more observers, it's like 13 observers, a note block. Oh, and you have full life when you come back. What? That is so OP. Holy heck. Full life, full HP, that's insane. Whoa. It's like 14 observers and a dispenser. Some redstone. It's pretty wild it is. Because of a feat, when I reach 0 HP while raging, I hit 1p instead. So in the final battle, Strahd hit me and basically downs me, and I think I forgot I was raging, so I didn't die. Whoa, that is pretty epic though, just like absolutely raging and then just getting struck down, but you're just too angry to die. You're just way too angry to die. That is absolutely amazing. Do you think I can throw like this and then I will get over there? No, I don't. Too angry to die. Swim! Swim, little slime! I will say that To use all of my charisma to get the feat. Jeez. That is a crazy OP feat as well, though. That's nuts. Variants are cracked in late game. Oh my god. That would be so fun. Oh. That's also because, like, late game, like, high level characters are so fun to play. Because when we played the one shot where I played the Shadow Soldier, we were level 10. And that was so much fun. I could do so many cool things and it was just so great. And then just like bumping down to level 3 is just oof. That is rough. I need to go for a moment. I just wanna go to my composter real quick and then I'll put you somewhere you can look at something pretty while I be right back. So I'm gonna continue talking about some crazy shit. I'm gonna go jump off. See you later. Quite alright. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'm excited to see you later. Have a good day. Stay hydrated. There you go. I will be right back. Need to get water. And I have a little bit of a snack. And I did something very bad, so now my toe hurts. Guys. I was like chugging the last of the water out of my bottle on the way down. And when I entered the kitchen, I just kicked with all my might into Monster's food bowl. So food was just everywhere. So I just had to clean it up real quick. Yeah, so my toe hurts real bad right now, but it's okay. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with my bees. Is my farmer boy still there? Yes! He's still there. He's still there. That's funny. That is real funny. Okay, so I needed cyan dye. So I need to go upstairs and get green. Oh my gosh, my toe hurts so bad right now. Oh, that was a little bit silly of me. I do have a blue flower, so let's just make some blue dye. That's this, and then half of this I don't need. Oh wait. Oh wait, let's do this. Okay, let's go get some green. And the reason I have so much green dye is I had my cactus farm just running, keep running. So I just made it all into green dye, and then I was like, well, it's just getting out of hand. I have way too much green dye, so I turned my cactus farm into just like the cactus runs, and it goes into a composter instead now. So I just so I stopped making more cacti, and I'm just making bone meal now, because jeez, that was way too much cacti. Anyways, is that a full box of cyan? I think this. The cyan dye looks so interesting. Looks like a flower. So much cacti. Yeah, it was way too much cacti. No one needs that much cacti. And one more stack. There you go. Now we have the majority. We have red, orange, yellow, lime, green, cyan, light blue, blue, purple, magenta, pink, brown, and white. So it's only like light gray, dark gray, and black we need, but they are really hard to get because this is all the light gray I have, and this is all the dark gray I have, and this is all the black I have. So I don't like, that's all I'm in position of, but I can make the farm that makes light gray, so I can at least have that easily as well, because then I don't only need black dye for, or like ink sacs for black dye and gray. So that's great. So let's go put those in. That was a unplanned adventure. But if it's okay, we go with the flow. It's amazing. So I think I just take these three, just put them back, because I can't really get that dye yet. Ruby's being a little bit silly on the stairs. Let's go put that in. And maybe put a sign. Let's take dark oak and then put white and glow. I think that could be cool. Like explaining all dyes, take 3 for 1. I love like this so much. I love just like being like, oh, that would be cool if I could make a glow sign. It's like, oh, where is this stuff? And I have it right here, and there's this right here. It's so great. I love the material gathering and then also like organizing and putting away. I love that so much. Because I am like, but not in real life, in Minecraft, just in Minecraft. But damn, it would be like losing your character. Like, have your character die. I think that would hurt. Only in Minecraft, yeah. When it comes to real life, it's like, nah, I'm good. But shit, it will hurt so bad to have your character die. Okay, let's see if we can find a start to this puzzle. There. Almost. Oh, I forgot to put the bees this way. Let's do this. I can put a sign like right here that says 3 stacks of any dye, 1 diamond, or 1 emerald rock. Oh shit, I need to move everything up, that sucked. I'm bad at making signs. 3, go up please. No, up. 3 stacks. Be right back, mom wants that. Okay. Of any dye plus 1 diamond or 1 rock of emerald. Okay, and make it glow. There you go. Perfecto. French. This is also fun that like right now my dye is cheaper in my home than this if you have to which is a shopping area. So maybe that will give my village some more tourist attraction. Here I need cyan. Goes right there. Perfect. To be there. And then light blue. There. And blue. And there. I need purple. Right there. Magenta. There. That's good. And then pink. There. Brown. And then I have whites. There. I'll put that here. This empty, empty, empty. Perfect. So now that's done as well, which is super cool. Ta-da! I need to put flowers in though. I need 2 flowers, please. Oh! This one, a Azor Bluet. Azor Bluet. Just dark oak. Yeah. That has an oxidation. Oh, they also have a shit. So I'll do something else maybe. Maybe just a dandelion. Nice. And I might do some stairs here and get 4 stairs. Do not have it up there. And a chest so I could put away my beehive. I have it in here. My treasures. Ooh. There you go. And this one's kinda... I think this is supposed to be a stair. Nice. Doesn't have like the banners that says like die, D-Y-E, die. I think that could be fun. So I usually don't like big banners that like spell out stuff, but I think that could be good for that. So otherwise you could think it was for concrete. Okay, concrete. I might want to like smuggle in like a tiny stand here, like a angle shop that sells sand and gravel so we can make concrete. But again, I don't know a single person that builds for concrete here. I feel like I haven't seen anything. It's mostly just like the natural stones, and again, concrete is just like a very solid color block. It can be kind of off-putting to build with, so it can be a little bit difficult to to mix it in with your builds. Should I? No, I should not.
No chance, you catch me down bad. P90, aim straight for your head. Calling on my bitch, and she know she at the top of the list. So she put up with her friends. So I tell her throw it back, and then I blow it back. And drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat. Tell her throw it back, then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck, and her ass real fat, yeah. She keep on saying that she never had a nigga like this. Said shake it up, say the realest nigga in the mix. Why they always acting like a nigga ain't shit? Talk slick, then we empty out the clip. 6 figures for the whip.
So it
You ain't gonna tell me
nice.
shit. Stuck to my body, I'm the dog, she the tick. I'm the god pussy, this ain't no motherfucking facade. My niggas comfy at the top, we ain't never took a loss. Demon girls, land chain fangs, got an only fans. Fucking on a succubus, I feel like I'm devil man. Bloody when I'm up in the harness with a pentagram. How you get a black hole independent, it was in the plan. She's fucked, yeah, same, that's my bitch.
Oh, that looks.
Tatted in my skin, autopilot with black matic with the tank. Got a sucking on my dick while we bump trips. Till you throw it back, then I blow it back. And drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch
Should do it over here as well if it's not. I feel like it mostly is.
then I blow it back. Drop it down low, let them know it's like that. Feel like I'm hexed, yeah, that bitch bad. Collar on her neck and her ass real fat, yeah.
Just want to get some sandstone and get it what? Just regular as sandstone. It's fine. Beautiful. I do want to stock this as well at some point. I just think that will be like a lot of villager grinding, so I'm not quite sure that's super entertaining to watch. Just spilled water all over me. That's wonderful. It's fine. It is just water. I do need to make a list of books I have. And then I can put them in the shop. I'd be carrying the whole server's economy. I want to be able to sell everything. Because now I am learning how to make farms. Then it's just fun to be like, okay, what am I even capable of? Like, how many can I actually make? Now I've learned about villagers and how to convert them and stuff, then it's just so nice to be able to get everything. I can also like get glass fairly easily now because of the villagers. That's pretty park. Like I even put a book in my shop at the spawn where it's like oh, I also have like all of these other things that I can sell. Because I have been starting to collect like drip leaf, lichen, mud, lava. I have my enchanted books, saddles. And I want to breed axolotls at one point. So I want to have like axolotls for sale and then divide them by color. So I want to try and get some blue axolotls as well. And bookshelves, I can sell bookshelves at some point. And then again, a lot of it is also still for the scavenger hunt. I have a lot of like treasures for the scavenger hunt and things that I'd rather have than diamonds, because I'm trying to like give me treasures. Like I have my silly little treasures here, of like things that are like fairly difficult to get. Like I found a bird treasure map where there's like it's the wrong texture. It's like a clean map, but it is a bird treasure map. I found that because normally bird treasure map have like this with the lines on it. Unknown map. And I also have like just normal where it's like Minecraft map, but it's a bird treasure map. That's pretty funny, I think. I still like have a lot of things that I want to try and collect, but it's gonna be a journey. I thought there was a block here, but I don't know. Time. What else? What else? What else? Go collect some chorus fruits. I think there is a boat on there, but I don't remember. Do you remember? No, I don't. Because I also want to sell purple blocks, because that's just like such a rarity, I feel like. And now I just want to use it for everything. One. How many do I need? I need quite a bit, actually. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's probably enough. Computer is going crazy right now, but that's okay. There we go. Like, this system is not perfect at all, but it's what I am capable of building, so it is fine. Eventually I do want to decorate this inside farm, like replace the walls with something else, maybe just absolutely fill out with purple blocks, but have some kind of pattern to it, so mixing some other blocks. I think that could be fun. Have the floor also something else, because the only thing I need is like these like end stone block and then the light blocks to make sure it's spawn proof in here, but everything else I can just like fuck around with to put it nicely. This. No, that's fine. There we go. And it is fine. with some lava. How are we doing back here? It's fine. Do do. Do do. Do 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 do. For a moment I thought all of the lava was... It didn't look like it was... It looked like it was all empty. It worried me a little bit. It's like, who? I've been here to take my lava. Oh. I had a random thought as well because we're out playing Curse of Strahd, so the moment your DM asks you how fucked up can I, like how messed can I be with your NPCs? How much can I fuck them up? When you get that question, you're just like, oh boy, it can't be crazy. So I have a feeling that I will never be able to have nice things in Curse of Strahd. Ooh, that looks pretty... It's like nighttime? Almost. But that looks pretty. It's like lilac-y fog. That's pretty. Jeez, why am my avatar talking? Where's my microphone picking up? That's weird. A truck that drive by is crazy if it picked that up. Jeez. Interesting. No. There you go. The bookshop is done, I just haven't stocked it. But I think that's okay. Cause I feel like everyone have the enchantments that they need. Because I think there is a lot of people who have villagers and villager traits. Where did I get sent from? So it is really not that urgent to sell more books, I don't think. I want to do a stream where I breed llamas and have chat name them. Like, I want to make a new channel point redeem of naming a lava and choosing the carpet to have on it. So like while I'm doing the oasis and stuff. But first I have to make the front gate though. Because they are gonna be free roaming. I'm sorry if you guys can hear Perry. I can hear him. That's annoying. I'm gonna have the lava free roaming here all around. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to do this front wall first so they don't walk outside my village. I think it's turning out fairly nice. Also decided to do the simple banners of just ingredients, because one color block is a little bit too aggressive. But if you take gradients of the neighboring color, like orange to yellow and pink to magenta, then it's like a soft gradient versus just it's one color. I've done that pretty much all over where I have banners that's not my grove banner. Because I was considering, like, after I named the village, to make them have a custom banner as well. So I technically have like 2 empires, but this one is just like a surface thing. I think I will pretty much end it for today. We are gonna raid someone though. Let me see. Curl is live. What is Pearl doing? Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here and vibing and having a nap. I very appreciate being here. Okay, Pearl just started, but I feel like she will start soon. But that is where I will go hang out, so I will raid Pearl. Stay with the raid to get channel points. Thank you all so much for watching my stream, for spending your time here. I really appreciate you. Remember to stay hydrated. Know that I appreciate you, and I hope you have a lovely day. See you Thursday, and have a good day. Bye bye.
There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna tag everybody for that one, that's fine. Okay.